All right, what's going on, everybody? Mark Berg One here. Mark Berg One, bringing you some Red Dead Redemption 2 RP on Sundance RP. If you're interested in joining us for some fun, click on the SDRP logo a little bit down on my Twitch page. It will link you directly to our Discord. Once you get to Discord, you read the rules, fill out your application, take some time, put some effort into it. The answers are all in the rules. Then you have your voice interview. Generally at longest a 2-week process, unless certain things pop up. People get sick, whatever. But yeah, generally about a 2-week process. Sometimes quicker, maybe sometimes a day or two after that. But anyway, let's get rolling. Tonight we're going to be playing, we're going to be playing Baird Jefferson. He's the prosecutor on this server. He's lost both his prosecutors in his office. And there's a trial today, U.S. versus Otto Parsons. This is a conspiracy trial. And we're going to be doing case prep for that and kind of moving from there. So that's what the plan is right now. And we'll see what else kind of comes up in the process. Let's get on there. We bumped a poor person. Actually, we bumped 2 people. Yikes. But we're going to be going through and reading the reports and all that stuff. I might just read them loud, or I might do a display source. I'm not really sure. Jesus Lord. I just don't know what it is. Every time I first log in, my mouse just goes wild across my screen before it like recognizes I've got everything kind of set up. See if I did get a reply. I don't know why I didn't do that while I was in there. I just didn't want to drop in on that fucking guy. This should be a fairly decent long stream today. Try to involve everybody with the prep. Alright, so we didn't get any responses back so far. That's good. That's still good. Get rid of this goddamn coat. Roll up our sleeves. We're ready. We ready. I guess I should figure out a way to do the damn play source real quick. I haven't done one of these in forever. But it's easy peasy. Isn't it a browser source? I think it's a browser source. Trello. And we got the restart in 55 minutes, so we'll have another DC. If you're not familiar, this is the prosecutor's office on the server. It's in this building right here. We did purchase this from Samosa TV, just so we can have something up and running. It's very, very nice. Comes with this very nice lobby. corner shelves, all these wonderful looking things. It's obviously a multi-purpose. There's a insurance office, I believe. Here is like the land management, real estate type office thing here, surveyor or whatever. Then up here with the second floor, this is the prosecutor's office. So we've got our little filing system. We've got our conference area, and then over here we've got my office. We'll take off the hat, and we'll sit in the chair, smoke a cigar. All right, let's try to set up. I want to say this is most likely a whatever, Rich. I want to say this will most likely be a browser source, but let me get TS open as well, or let me get Trello open as well. I don't know if it'll actually open everything. It sucks, yeah. I don't know how it will open it. Well, I mean, let me see what my options are. The media source, I mean, it's not really media. Video capture device, no. Screen capture, captures games and apps. I mean, I could capture Trello. I just don't know if it'll pop up all the dialog boxes. Browser source is more like a linked image. Maybe it's a window capture. I hate window capture though. What does window capture say? So Kidders, I'm trying to, what up Sig? Kidders, I'm trying to share the Trello while I'm doing case prep here. So does that need to be a Windows capture? Does that need to be a browser source? I'm unsure how I should capture it on Streamlabs OBS. Yeah, browser capture. I don't think there's an option for that. There's browser source. All right, hang on a minute. Wow, great. I turned that fucking thing off. You can do Windows capture. All right, so Windows capture. Kidders, just call me on Discord and I'll answer it. I've got it pulled up where I can see it separately now. Hello. Hey. Yeah, I think Stig's got me there. She said just do a window capture, and that's what she's done with Chrome before when they pull up stuff like this. I think that makes. I'm trying to share. Yeah, I'm trying to share the Trello while I'm doing the case prep here. Okay. Is that way it'll update the dial when the dialog boxes pop up and stuff like that? Okay. All right. Cool. Thanks, man. All right. What's good? What's up, Sock? So let's go ahead. All right. So we will do a Windows capture. We'll add source. We will call this I don't want it to show my bookmarks bar. I'm gonna have to hide my bookmarks bar. I mean, I don't have anything crazy on there. Actually, no. I'm too freaked out. All right, yeah, we'll share it. That's fine. I know I can make the bookmarks bar disappear. Let's see. Oh, that hurts my heart that it goes away now. Yeah, I got it hidden now. I mean, it's not like exceptionally large boobs link or exceptionally large penis link. It's just, the stuff I really just don't care to stream. All right, let's what's he doing? All right, so the window is going to be, ooh, we don't want to share TX admin. We'll share this. There we go. Automatic, match otherwise, capture client area. Yeah, done. Okay. That's how we do it right there. All right, so if somebody else comes back up in the room, we go to, wow. I guess what I do then is I hide the game capture and do that because it like overlays almost. Boom, boom, boom. And I also do have people coming to visit and talk to Baird today in the office. So boom. We'll just keep the game capture hidden right now. All right. What up, Jay Brands? Well, I'm planning your doom today. I'm planning how I'm going to get that W on you. All right, folks. So this is the case prep before the trial of Otto Parsons. Laughs in Otto. There you go. Trello is notoriously difficult to read. So if y'all have a problem, I'm sorry. There's not really much else I can do with maximizing it or whatever. Okay, so this case, really not much fucking to it. It's a little bonkers as well because it's so minimal. However, he pled not guilty. He wants the court RP. We're going to give him the court RP. So the first thing is this carriage heist. So this, let me just start my notes here for the trial. Incident 6, 7, 1890. Oh yeah, man. Well, patches is good. All right, so this report is filed by Deputy Sean McConnell, who's going to be there. He also should be coming by to have some RP with me. Hang on, I got some DMs here now.
I appreciate that.
Thanks for the follow, Richard Shiru. Appreciate that. All right, so subpoenas are being delivered for the English case. How did I get a DM from Sock? And there is no DM from Sock there. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Description of the incident. Is it legible at all? Also, welcome to the server. Yeah, but I don't even see anything from you. Last thing I see in our DM history. No, I didn't get it. Send it back. Send it back. I want to see it before you delete it. Oh yeah, I didn't do anything with it. That's a spicy meatball. All right, I guess people can see it. Good. Oh, you wanted me to show it on stream? Yeah, okay. All right, so I, Deputy Sean McConnell, on 6/27/1898, around 6:15 p.m., just arrived at the telegram office in Saint Denis. and upon arrival saw a lot of people outside, of which I could note Deputy Kane Williams, Deputy Winnie Joe Pickett, and Dr. Samuel Grant there. I had gone to read a telegram from Claire Marsh inquiring about purchasing a business in St. Denis. While reading the telegram, Grant approached me and asked to speak to me about a private matter, at which I told him I would be outside once I had finished writing back to Marsh. Grant waited outside, and while I was writing to Marsh, I overheard two individuals inside of the telegram office near me talking about stealing the carriage that the deputy is riding on, at which point I knew they meant Pickett's carriage. The mail also spoke about how the carriage is normally in front of the sheriff's office and that they would head that way now, and at which the female agreed. So there's a female person here. So Otto Parsons, and then unknown female. Oops, sorry. Just clicked on all kind of stuff. I quickly finished writing to Marsh and looked over to the two individuals, and she noticed a male with short blonde hair, slightly tan skin, a white shirt, rolled up sleeves with a black vest and black pants, and a female with a black coat, black pants, and black boots. The female, black coat, black pants, black boots. And leaving the telegram office. Since I had heard they wanted to steal Pickett's carriage, at which it was no longer outside the telegram office, and now nobody was outside the telegram office at all, but besides from Grant, I asked him to come with me on my horse to the sheriff's office. Firstly, for our own safety, as I did not want to leave him alone with two people who were discussing crime they were about to commit, and that he needed to speak to me about a private matter and upon arrival. That. Hey, Philip, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thanks for the follow. Then I wanted people they were about to commit, and that we needed to speak about a private matter. And upon arrival, I found Pickett, Williams, Deputy Edelweiss, Wolfhart, Deputy Recruit Jonathan Friedberg, Deputy Kyra Thorne, Deputy Zal Longway, alongside two Hanover deputy recruits, and Pickett's carriage was there. I informed Pickett about what I had just heard and told her what the male looked like, at which time she was able to identify him as Otto Parsons due to his attire. Ouch. Oh shit. That's troubling. While we were talking, I turned around and saw the two individuals looking directly at the sheriff's office on their horse, and at which I pointed them both out at once. And once Pickett identified the male riding the horse as Parsons, but was not able to identify the female. Okay, so there is a visual identification. Okay, good. Let me scratch that out. Pickett identified. All right, good. Visual identity, visual confirmation, incredibly important, especially back in these days. Okay. No, I'm prosecution. Jonathan Friedberg statement. While tracking telegrams, one Otto Parson approached Deputy Winnie Joe Pickett's wagon and asked why she was yelling. He began arguing about the deputies talking loudly to people in the area. When asked for his name, he said it was Otto Parsons. Well, fuck, there we go. There's that. And to remember it because he was going to be somebody. Deputy Kane Williams introduced himself as a deputy after Parsons requested everyone introduce themselves. Deputy Otto Vice Wolfhart had also told him she had met him before, and when Parsons asked her name, after she told him, he made the comment, "You must not have made a good impression because I don't remember you." This similarly happened, this similarly happened when all the deputies, as he had some comments when each deputy told him who they were. He was told he was making things awkward, to which he responded, I'll make things awkward." And then climbed into Pickett's wagon. He was told at this point multiple times to get off of the wagon by Pickett, which he argued until he was told by Wolfhart she would act if he didn't comply, at which point he responded with, "I would like to see what you are going to do." He was informed that Pickett was a deputy and given him a order to get off the wagon. He responded that he hadn't seen a badge. After this, he went back to the telegram office. Yeah, no problem. Yep. I'll put the face up here while we're doing this. I'll put the Markberg face up there. I just don't know where it actually is on this screen. Let's see. And actually knocked the shit out of my webcam. Wink. I just don't think I have, oh, wait a minute. I probably need to, probably need to reprioritize it on the, I bet money it's on the game capture. Well, the border's there, but the cam's not there. Do we need to put it all the way down there? No. What is this? Oh, it's an image? How's it an image? Oh, never mind. I know what's happening. I apologize. Sorry. I'm an idiot. All right, we gotta add a webcam. That's what it is. Boink. Gotta add a video capture device. Add source. Webcam. Add source. Drag this some bitch over here. So I want to say I am most likely going to get rid of that group image. Just, yeah, there we go. All right. Oh. We got done there. We just read through Johann Freeberg's statement. All right, let's go to Kane Williams now. I Deputy Kane Williams on. So this was it. I don't want to put that time because I don't know that's correct yet. 6/27/1898, 6:15 p.m. was outside the telegram station with Deputy Winnie Joe, Deputy Idolice Wolfhart, Deputy Kira Thorne, and Deputy Al Longway. We were stood chatting on horses while Winnie Joe was in her carriage. A Caucasian female of average build and height with curly black shoulder-length hair, dressed in a white dress, small black pants, and vest, and black boots, along with a male of average build. All right, so we got a little bit more descriptors on the female. What up, Proc? Doing a little bit of case prep, man. So now we have a little bit more description on that person anyway. So, unknown female, black boots, black pants. So how was it a white dress? Fuck it, I don't know. Keep reading. Collar undone, sleeves rolled up, black tailored vest, pants, black pair of smart shoes. Approached asking, "Why are you talking so loud?" He soon started arguing with Winnie Joe and Idolice about the talking too loud. Winnie asked him his name, and he replied, Otto Parsons. Okay, well, then there we go again. Remember the name. I'm going to be somebody someday. He asked Winnie her name, which she gave, then turned and asked my name, to which I told I was Deputy Kane Williams. He quickly turned away to me and asked others their names. The only reply I can remember was when he asked Idlevice's name, to which he informed him that they had met before. His response was, well, I don't remember you, so you can't have left a good impression. This is such a long case for really nothing. Otto was told that he was making things uncomfortable, at which point he exclaimed, I'll make things uncomfortable, and sat next to Winnie on her wagon. Winnie asked to get off her wagon, informing him that she was giving him a lawful order to do so. He argued that she had not informed him that she was a deputy, but duly left the wagon and walked away. We all returned to the sheriff's office, at which point I responded to a separate incident and after went to sleep. I cannot remember being present when information surrounding a plot to take Winnie's carriage was mentioned to the group, but a few days have passed since the incident, and this is as much as I can remember. All right. Winnie Joe Piggott statement. All right. So far I got the Sean McConnell. Sean McConnell witnessed confrontation and conspiracy conversation. Boom, got that checked. Johann Freeberg, who not even subpoenaed, I don't believe. I don't have to worry about that. Kane Williams, don't believe is subpoenaed either. All right, so Winnie Joe. Winnie Joe actually identified suspect from Sean McConnell. Yeah, the name was from Sean McConnell. Also confrontation witness. All right. Winnie Joe Piggott on 6/27/1898 was stationed outside of Saint Denis telegram office in my buggy. Did I just get paid, or am I hungry or something? What was that sound? Oh, it was just a robbery.
Holy shit!
Holy shit. Gammy, thanks for that sub. 34 months with Gamaloni. Long time there. Long time. Appreciate you. Appreciate you coming back with that sub. Thank you so much. Winnie Joe Pickett. Stationed outside St. Denis telegram office in my buggy within the presence of Deputy Idlevice Wolfhart, Deputy Kane Williams, and Deputy Recruit Johann Freeberg. I've been looking for them as they'd run off earlier, and was relieved to finally find them when a man and a woman approached us, with the man loudly complaining that I was yelling. He kept pressing and asking me why I was yelling, to which I felt uncomfortable ever since my incident with the Van Horn gang. I found it very hard to speak to strangers and have any kind of physical contact with anyone, even those I am close to. He announced himself as Otto Parsons, and to remember that, as he was going to be someone someday. He demanded that everyone introduce themselves and made a comment during each introduction. After that, it was silent, and he announced that everything had gotten awkward. To which and to which he began to walk away. I'm not sure if it was Wolfhart or myself who said it, but someone said that you only made it awkward by announcing that. He then said, "Oh, you want me to make things awkward?" and then proceeded to get on the buggy with me. Again, I am very uncomfortable with close proximity and immediately told him to get off several times. And not really anything I can stretch with that. It wasn't until Wolfhart got off her horse and approached his side of the buggy and demanded he get off, that he got off the buggy. He then complained and moaned that I didn't announce that I was a deputy and then left us. We returned to sheriff's office where we found deputies out a long way and told him what had occurred. Deputy Sean McConnell and Kira Thornton arrived and informed us they overheard Parsons in the telegram office conspiring to steal my wagon as we were speaking. We all saw Parsons on his horse and the girl on the back of the horse. Fuck. Here's my problem with this entire case. The problem I have with it is it technically conspiracy? Yes. I generally wouldn't charge conspiracy unless there was also an offense to go with it. It's not required, but I wouldn't do it unless there was also an offense to go with it. Then, with not having the identity of the second female, I could definitely lose the case on that. Although I do have multiple deputies saying there was a second female, I have a strong visual description, so that might allow it to go through. But this is definitely not a slam dunk, as I fucked up and said in roleplay the other day. Yeah, not a slam dunk case by any goddamn means. Yeah. All right. Dear Thorn. 6/27/1898 around 18:15 p.m. Was in the sheriff's office with Deputy Sean McConnell informed me in the office that he had overheard two individuals inside the telegram office near him talking about stealing the carriage with the deputy, meaning Deputy Winnie Joe Pickett. Is riding on. Oh, yes, carriage deputy was riding on. The male spoke about how the carriage is normally in front of the sheriff's office and that they would head that way now, at which the female agreed. At this point, I went and stood outside the front. Hello? Hello? I do have people coming to see me, so I mean it's not a situation where I'm worried about somebody coming here and doing it, but there should be two people coming to see me in the office. That's why I'm kind of just sitting here chilling. Hear my voice. Oops. All right. Okay. Let's go back to Windows capture. And we will sleep that capture that boy. And we will turn the webcam back on. All right. Oh shit, sorry about that. You're gonna go back down to here. Normally in front of the sheriff's office at that point, they would head that way now, at which the female agreed. At this point, I went and stood outside the front of the sheriff's office. After a couple of minutes passed, a male identified by Deputy Sean McConnell and now Winnie J. Pickett as Otto Parsons and a female along with the other end of the female were along the other end of the road facing the sheriff's office watching the archway where I stood. They were on a silver and gray horse with a dark mane. The man had a white shirt, short sleeves rolled up, right shirt sleeves rolled up, black vest, black pants, and short blonde hair. Female behind him had all black clothing. I thought she had a white dress though. Female behind him had all black clothing and a black flat cap. Yeah, that's definitely not a white dress. Once they realized they had been spotted, they turned and they left the area. Ah, shit. I had deputies out a long windless day. It was inside St. Denis Sheriff's Office. Deputies went to Pickett, blah, blah, blah. And 2 recruits from New Hanover. Then Pickett had informed me the fact 2 individuals inside Telegram office were discussing taking their carriage. Whilst in the office, I had discussed with them the charges they could pursue and started to write up a warrant for Otto Parsons. 1 charge conspiracy. No items seized, at least recorded anyway. Guilty plea, whatever. And then this was attached to the case, but I've confirmed that there's a shooting near the sheriff's office that had nothing to do with Otto Parsons, at least as far as in character that folks know about. So, yeah. All right. So just FYI, before we kind of push forward, here's kind of the process for how we get cases and how we go from here. So, let's say the marshals or any of the sheriff's office arrest someone. So then they send a report to my inbox. I make a ticket like this one, and then I go through and I click on Giovanni Lorenzo here, which is just an old case, and I attach the report to it so I know what's going on, and I can make my own separate notes that aren't gummed up with other people's info. I do a case review of it. It either goes on hold, or if they're on bail awaiting pretrial, if they're in custody awaiting pretrial, if it's a civil suit, settlement talks, or if there's a plea pending as far as plea discussion. Currently, right now, since we've started, we have 4 current cases that are pending trial. Everybody is on bail for them. Nobody's currently in custody. As far as criminal cases, this was an adjudicated trial. Went through the whole process with the Millers. I think that was about half and half. I won half the case. The defense won the other half. Don Darling plea deal. Redwater plea deal. Clarence Grossman, we dismissed the case for lack of evidence. Tom Wells plea deal. Sylvie Cross plea deal. She did plead to murder. The only thing that she kind of got out of it was the possibility of parole at a later time. Jim Slimper plea deal. That was the big debacle that we had the other day, which nothing about that was in character. It was all about communication, paperwork, crossover, and stuff like that. And then the last one was Luca Gambino. That was the last of his things where he it's like a really, really, really old kidnapping that we got squared away. And then we had a civil case where I act as the defense attorney for the marshal's office, and that's been settled. So that's where we are. I know there's a lot of cases that are coming now. So then these will be kind of loaded in the inbox and kind of make their way down to the end of the system. Okay. So far, the notes that I have to have Sean McConnell testify that he was in the presence and did observe the conversation between the 2 individuals in the telegram office. Then I have to have Winnie Joe's statement and testimony that that same individual was pointed out to her by Deputy Sean McConnell. And then she identified that person he pointed at as Otto Parsons. If I can get that done and the judge buys the conspiracy, the 2-person conspiracy, then it should be good. Yeah, there's a lot of sitting in the courtroom for this. This trial is not for another 3 hours. I got witnesses I got to talk to. I just wanted to get myself in order here and know what I'm going to ask for. And welcome there, your RPS cringe. Good to see you again. Okay, because Winnie Joe did not hear about the conspiracy, but she did identify the person that he identified. So that's really it. I mean, there's really not much testimony that has to happen. There just has to be things that are tied to and pointed to those individuals. And that's a specific way that I'm going to do it. And we'll just kind of go from there. It's not going to be a hard case to present. I will say that Patches, the other attorney, very good role player. I'm interested to see how he kind of brings this up. I know how I would demolish this case, and I'm interested to see how he does it. Yeah, yeah. I sent her a telegram just a little bit ago to have a discussion. Somebody did come in the office, and I don't know if I can see things. Take the compliment. All right, let's go ahead and I think I'm set on the process and how I need to present. I just need to, because this time I didn't gather any statements. I wanted to do it all in character. And I just want to try it that way, especially because we've got these other cases all scheduled now already too. I think we got one more. We got a trial on Tuesday. Then there's a Sunday. Yeah, I think the furthest one out is like a week. All right, so let's turn off the off topic. What should I have for lunch? Definitely tacos. Definitely tacos. We'll turn off the alt Windows capture, and we will turn on the game capture, and we will turn off the webcam. Yep, we got court here in a couple hours, but I got witnesses I got to talk to in the meantime. Oh wow, I'm thirsty. I almost started going. So let's go check telegrams because I'm sure I could have missed them while I was doing all that. And I need to buy food and water. Get out of there. I want to see that shit. Food, water. Food and water. Bring it here. All right, yeah, just eat it, dude. I want some of those oversized pork chops. I don't actually carry a knife on this character. I just got my little senorita pistol here. Need to put that in a little pants pocket there. Just ate it, dude. Bex, what's going on? You was just here not too long ago at all. Also, welcome everybody. So a ton of folks in here. If you're not familiar, I am Markberg1. I am playing the prosecutor on the server of West Arlington. Name is Baird Jefferson. He's a crotchety old fucker. He's a retired magistrate from Savannah, Georgia. And he came out to West Arlington to enjoy his retirement and ended up getting brought in to do the prosecutor stuff. What up, combative tester? What's going on? That is definitely a nice building, and also, by the way, that is the person who made this building. Most of TV, big props to you. Really, really enjoyable building. I think people are just trying to figure out what the hell it is. People just like run in downstairs and then they haul ass outside. And then we just got random folks standing out here. No, I really enjoy it. We get a lot of good RP out of it. Let's go check telegrams and then we'll come back and get involved in whatever the hell's going on out here. But we're just waiting to talk to Winnie Joe and Sean McConnell. And if they don't show up and we don't have a pre-discussion before trial, then we'll just go with whatever happens. Yeah, Samosa TV. Yeah, so Samosa TV. What the fuck is happening here?
Survive.
What?
Well, we got to buy a ticket or something.
I'm sorry, what was that, dear?
We got to buy a ticket to check telegrams or something.
It just scotched past.
It's fine. We're just having a nice chat with this nice young man here.
All right, good. How you doing?
So, that is correct.
Do you have the cougar?
All right, so no
Any
reply
animals
yet.
really that you can find?
It says something about your girlfriend.
Oh god.
What?
You're awesome. You're the best. You're the beast. You're the best. I mean the beast. I mean you're the best. You're the awesome. Davey should be a prosecutor. All right, so let's go get some meat stew. We need 19 meat stews, I think. Grab Got restart here in 15 minutes. Not a ton of folks on. There's 40 folks on, but there's a lot of them in Blackwater. I'll give you that. Yep. This is my homie here. Good old Baird. How you doing there, man?
How are you doing?
I'm all right. I'm all right. Long night.
Just all right.
Yeah.
You need a drink.
All the time, but I'm working right now, so I can probably only limit it to 5.
Well, I also have coffee and
Do
tea.
you think this chap wants to play some? Just ask.
I don't know about all that.
Hello, sir.
Hello, darling.
Mm,
Would you like to play some strip poker?
well,
What about you, madam?
I mean, it wouldn't be my worst Sunday day.
Oh, really? So you're down for a bit of strip poker then?
Well, I mean, you know, all my money goes up to the ladies upstairs, so maybe, I mean, if I can fit you in the schedule, we can do a little something.
No, we're thinking right now.
I tell you what, go and do a little spin for me.
Oh,
Spin? Why spin?
Yeah, just go and do a little spin. Let me check out the goods.
oh,
Go on,
goodness.
Betty.
Oh, really? You want me to? Okay, hang on. Wait, hang on. Just let me hang on a second.
I'm probably gonna get stabbed here.
don't give him too much of a preview, Betty.
How's about this? Hmm?
Well, I mean, I could get a doctor over here. If you need one.
I mean, I could always use a good, MOT, a good seeing to, a good once over.
Good
You shouldn't
adjustment.
do that too much with the lumbago, dear.
I don't have lumbago. You've got lumbago. I don't have lumbago.
Yeah,
I'm
but think
perfectly.
about your
You
own
said
knees.
once you had lumbago.
No, that's my
This
hips.
work shit. Come
Oh,
on.
lumbago
Take
of the
that
hips.
out of
I
here,
don't have
Fuzzy.
lumbago of the back.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get me some meat stews here and maybe get some water and go back to work. You ladies, thank you so much for the distraction for a minute. I enjoyed it.
Always a pleasure.
Yeah.
Lovely. All right. Well, have a good one.
All right. Take care.
Do you want to have multiple stews or just one?
Well, I'm trying to stock up myself, if you understand.
Okay, yeah. Then just ask Dave.
Okay.
He'll give you like a discount.
All right. Good.
Yeah.
Yes.
As much as I hate the guy.
But that's fine. Everything's fine. No, it's fine. It's fine. He didn't notice. It's fine. Everything's fine. Anyway, so let's just
Looking fuzzy with the damn.
let's sit down and yes, do some things.
All right. Much obliged to you, ma'am. Thank you.
Oh, would you like to see the
Not a
candy shop
problem.
I'm trying to purchase?
Oh, yeah, I would love
Ooh.
to see your candy shop. Yes.
It's right next
Take
door.
us to the
Oh,
candy
right.
shop, please.
Got a little bit of peeking. Yep. I love fuzzy freaks to death. The twerking. I mean, it's not that she said it; she slashed it. So I mean, it's obviously for your own understanding of what it really is. But yeah, twerking. Yikes. Boom, 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 boom. 19. So we should be set now for at least a few days with Baird. I did get a telegram, so let's see what that telegram's about. I only sent out 2. So hopefully it's either Sean McConnell or Winnie Joe. Yeah, for sure. Always you twerk alert, that's what it is. You gotta, make them holler for $1. Let's see, make them drip for a nickel type thing. Ooh, that's nasty. Sorry. Oh, that's nasty. Do it. You won't. You what, mate? You won't. You what? All black attire, cause I'm an outlaw gunslinger man. Woo. Baird just likes walking the tightrope of this rail here. He likes to test his balance when he comes in here and just walk along the top of this railing. Yeah, this chat is not dadmin free. All right, Winnie Joe. No. You want to take me and put me away. Put me away. They tried to take me before. Before is so scared. So scared. They followed me. Is don't want to hurt no one. Stay away. Safer this way. This way is so sorry. Don't want to be bad. All right. So there we go. We have just lost our. We've lost a witness, but it is not a total lost case yet. I can argue it with the absence of this person, but it is not totally lost yet, because that other individual did say this person told me this. I mean, and it's the law enforcement. It verges on hearsay, but I think we're gonna try to continue with it. Now it's even more more reckless, or more endowed, I should say. All right, so Winnie Joe Pickett and telegrams, send telegrams. Winnie Joe Pickett. Winnie Joe. This is Baird. We have had multiple conversations in the past. You have always been up front and fair with me. I will provide no less to you. Unfortunately,
Alright, let's go ahead and head in to the saloon before the storm.
if you don't show up for trial, it won't go well for you. And telegrams. Winnie Joe Pickett. What I mean is there will be a warrant out for your arrest. I just need to speak. I need you to testify on the stand about the Otto Parsons case. You are not the most key witness, but are very valuable to the case. Let me know. All right. So that's that there. I want to get somewhere and stand for a few minutes before persistence pops me in the ass. Jesus. Troy, what are you roasting me for, Troy? Troy, you just always roasting me every chance you get. Oh my God, what's happening around me? I did threaten her. Not gonna go good. You're gonna have to, you can get a warrant. And I immediately told her what it was. Oofa. In the ring, oofa. Yeah, I mean, honestly, without her showing up, I think that's incredibly good for her story and what she's pushing with Winnie Joe right now. And however that goes, I mean, it totally makes sense. If this trial gets lost, this trial gets lost. The only thing that I am interested in with this character is that we are able to give role play to the people that want the role play. Obviously, there's going to be some times when the prosecution is just kind of locked in and has everything they need to push forward with a trial. There's going to be times like this where there is no plea and the person is claiming innocence, that it goes to trial and our evidence is shit. And that's what this is. Howdy. What you doing there, man? Yep. I mean, Baird first off doesn't know. I think I was told a little bit about that she would no longer be testifying for the sheriff's department. Well, I know she's not a sheriff anymore, or suspended or something like that. So I really don't know in character the extent of what's going on with her right now. But what I really remember is sitting upstairs in the office and we having these deep, um, um, I mean, probably I can do like a minute or two during the restart. Honestly, I don't want to leave what I got going right now too much. But all right. So what I'll do is I'll put it on. Be right back for the 2 or 3 minutes so we can have that chat and get that situation closed out. And we'll knock that out. Let me go ahead and I'm gonna put it to be right back for a minute. Let me get out of the game. All right. Give me 1 minute, folks. I'm gonna mute up and all this stuff. I gotta join a voice chat for about 2 or 3 minutes, and then I will be right back. Stretch your legs, get something to eat, have some coffee, whatever you gotta do. Be right back. Thanks. Be back. Chat accomplished. Oh, share my screen. There we go, boys and girls. There we go, boys and girls. I'm Baird, Jefferson. How y'all doing in here? We need to bring a we need to have a I can say it again too. A return of Tibius Wellington, the ghost. There I'm going. God damn, what the hell's going on in here? Every one of y'all come in here. Raise your right hand. You swear? You swear that on your life, on your wife, with this knife, you will solemnly take care of this here territory against all enemies, domestic and foreign, and that you will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, and that we give our thanks for this daily bread, one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Amen. You're now sworn. Yeah, Tibius was a fun character to play. That's how I swore in 2 groups of LEOs. In fact, we might even pull up a clip of that real quick. I want to say there is a clip. Can you do me a favor, Rich? Could you go all the way back? I think all the way to the top of the clips channels and send me that Twitch link. Thank you. Because I think I can probably share that with the display capture. Just set up another display capture and we will call this one Alt Windows Capture. We will rename this to Trello. Done. I think it's the first clip on the server, actually. It's like all the way back there. That was very early on Sundance. I appreciate everybody being here again. Thank you so much. We have the trial in about 3 hours. I wanted to be here to make sure I had an opportunity to meet with Winnie Jo. If that was something that she wanted to return and do. Obviously, I know her character is fucked in the head. But also, I need to meet with Sean McConnell. So, I got it, Rich. Let me see how we can do this here, huh? Bloop. We'll give that a pause. Make that full screen. We will copy this source. And, oh, fuck it. No, we're not. We're going to make a new source. We're going to call it Windows Capture. Add source. We're going to also have a new source. We're going to call this one Twitch. For now, anyway. We're going to add that source. Go to Windows. The swearing in. Boom. There it is. Done. And let's now, you can see it. Let me know if y'all don't hear the audio, please, because I can turn the game capture audio off. Or some bitch game capture. Game capture always causing trouble for everybody around here.
Solemnly swear
that I will faithfully execute.
And I will faithfully execute
and pledge allegiance
pledge allegiance
to the republic
to the republic
for which it stands.
For which it stands.
And we want to bless the hands that prepared this meal. And we want to bless the hands that prepared this meal. Okay, Marsha, if I don't hear them repeating this is not going to happen.
Y'all heard him. Come on.
Bless the hands. Come on now.
Bless
Amen.
hands.
These
Bless
heads,
hands.
this head, this meal.
Amen.
Oh,
man.
All right. Congratulations. Y'all are what you're supposed to be now.
Do solemnly swear.
That I will. Oh, that was a lot of fun. Will faithfully execute.
And I will.
Oh, that was a blast. That character has so much fucking shit going on too. Oh. So if you don't know, Tibius was corrupt as fuck. All right. He was plotting against the marshal, plotting against. He was trying to get his chief of staff, Molly Wong, at the time, to go against the marshal, and then that spurred a relationship between the two, and from their history, and it kind of blew up in his face, and the charges they came after me with were not totally like locked in, so I argued the way around them. I mean, yes, he was guilty of everything they brought forward with it. It's just I argued enough and made it to where it, the judge decided one way. It was just a real interesting RP moment for me. Obviously, Tibius got assassinated walking out of the court case that he just won. Yeah, head got blowed off his face. And yeah, it just turned into a whole nother thing. How do I have 3 at? Oh, that's a ticket. Why am I getting added in a support ticket? What that says? I can't even read that. Oh, somebody's stuck. Oh, somebody got them out. Okay, good. Never mind. They have been returned to their normal state. What's the third one? I guess just 2. Okay. All right. All good. Good. Let's take Baird in here and let's do his pre-court clothing change. Baird likes to be fresh. All right. Let's go to let's go to the shirt. Let's do the shirt first. Let's see if we can get a different color shirt. I dig that color shirt because what I'm going to do next is go to the vest. He could definitely pull this off. Baird can definitely pull this off if he wanted to. I love that color vest, but not with that shirt. Wait, why are these? There's really only a few colors, honestly. Yep. Yeah. Old Jay, he likes to be fresh and clean. We're going to keep that shirt. Let's look at another color. I really like that, but we're going to have to do something with the pants, like maybe white. Let's look at the pants here. We're gonna shine today. Every time I have a trial, I get a new outfit. Good legs. Oh, there's no colors here because okay, I know what's going on here. So we got to go back and just select another pair of pants. We'll just go back and start from the beginning. All right. No. That'd be nice. Nope. That might work. Okay, that will work actually. So let's go back. Go to torso and let's put our vest back on. No, he's not a kilt man. He's definitely not a kilt man. All right. I actually dig those pants right there. We're going to change the vest color again. Shit. I can keep those shoes. That's good. Or so. Let's wear that black leather one there, that patch leather vest. That's a little, oh yeah, that's totally him right there. It's time to buckle down, people. It's time to buckle down and get this here. It's time to buckle down. Yeah, we got to go back to the simpler vest. I've always liked vest 13. Ooh. Don't mind that. It's kind of overboard. That's not horrible. Fit check. All right, we said vest 3. Let's just keep looking through here. It's got to be formal as fuck. I like 7. That's actually pretty nice. The black coat, white shoes, black hat, Cadillac. Got floral, yeah. The floral stuff, I do like that. Oh, whoa. Wait, hang on now. I've never seen this vest before. I got a thing I can do with this. Can do the white. I thought there was a blue shirt. The white won't look bad with this. But let's go back T/vest. T/vest. Put that back on. I mean that's pretty nice there. So 27.6. 27.6. Oh, I fucked up my shirt. No, I was looking at the wrong thing. Alright, we'll keep it. Why did I do that? Alright, 7, 8. What other colors are there? Oh man. Oh no. That might have to be the one there. That might have to be the one. But we'll go look at 3. That one's actually not bad either. And not a big fan. Yeah, 5 is very sharp. That's actually really nice. The blue is something that Charlton kept trying to steal from me all the goddamn time. That's really nice. Dig that. Yeah, it's 5. I could just walk into court wearing this Patagonia. Now, are those are native things, right? Those are native. I mean, that's pretty fucking sharp, right there. I like that. All right, so 3 doesn't even look horrible. But it's null. I can't have anything else. 1. And I'm thinking about this one. I wish there was a teal one. I wish there was like a teal color. He likes bright, loud shit. And I've done a lot of red. We'll go with the blue. Mm-hmm. All right. So we'll stick with that. Let's make sure that there's just not another off-color white that I'm missing here with this shirt. What up, Tall? Yeah, we like the blue. Like the blue and the khaki and the shoes even. I wish there was a different color, like blue shoe that I could wear. Let's just look at them again. Ooh, okay. You are sick? Sorry to hear that. Yeah, because I was up to I was up to 6 in the morning chatting with y'all. COVID test negative. There you go. Good. All right. We'll I don't want to match too much. We'll do that. All right. All right, give me 1 second. Apparently my dog had enough of being downstairs. I wanted to get up here immediately. All right. All right. Let's go to head. Wait. Boom, boom. There's the hat. Are you shitting me? We gave Charlton so much shit for his hat. They're way too congested. There we go. That's what he walks into court wearing. 110. I mean, I'm getting there. I'm getting there for sure. Not horrible. Need a high dollar hat is what I need. I don't think I'm going to find a better hat than what I had on, to be honest with you. But wear Charlton's hat. Hell no. Hell no. To the no. Not the worst hat I've seen. More a Charlton thing there. I dig that hat. I think there's a little bit of pull through with it right now. Yeah. Well, Jefferson got hit on by a bunch of old ladies just a minute ago. Wanted to take him upstairs and play strip poker. That wouldn't be a bad hat for him if I can get the right color. Huh. I just don't like the secondary on that one. I can be in here all day, so I do apologize if you're ready to get on and see some RP. My trial's in another 2.5 hours. And I'm waiting to hear back from one witness. I pretty much heard from one they're not going to show up, so I'm going to have to explain that, and then that's going to push some. That's going to push a bench warrant to be issued for Winnie Joe, unfortunately, but it'll push her story as well, which I hope she enjoys that. Yeah, honestly, if the witnesses don't show, the witnesses don't show. I can only testify about what's on the police report, and it'll be uncorroborated by witness testimony, and I don't have written statements. So I'm just down for however. Ooh. I'm just down for however it flows, my dude. I mean, I want you to have the role play exactly like it would, and not put a thumb on it to go one way or the other. And damn, that's a good looking hat right there. Yeah, and Sean McConnell, I just don't know. I don't know if he's gonna show up or not. This is a possibility here. This hat is a possibility. Pretty nice. So that is 28 color 1. 28 color 1. That's a big fat fucking no here. This is some Charlton looking shit. It's a decent hat, but I don't know if there's a clean version. There's not. Also a decent hat. Not a clean version. I thought, like that one, but I think I'd look too much like Carlo with that one, which we already look very similar. I wish one of these hats was clean. Rude. Rude. All right. Looks like we're going to go to 27, I believe, color 1. 28, color 1. That's right. Yeah, there you go. 28, color 1. Let's just look through again and see if I can see a little bit better match, which I can't. I mean, I think that's okay for him. I think that'll work fine. Got the browns on the shoes and yeah, okay, that'll work. The eyeglasses have never given me trouble either. I like the tie. I'm gonna call this one Otto Parsons. There you go, Jay Brands. What is that, alligator? T/low skin. Man, I'm not sure if I fucking like that. That looks like dog shit. Well, fuck. Come on, clothing store lady. Please still be here. Alright, good. Damn. I like the color clashing, so that's good. I'll make sure I look at the coat though here in a minute. Crazy how the differences are. You don't see that detail. Go back to head. We'll just go back to my normal hat, I believe. Like, I think it's 128, and then I go through the colors. Shouldn't be too far off. Shouldn't be too far off. Too far. Too fucking far. Let me tell you, kid. Too fucking far. Get it out of here. I thought I saw another one that looked. Oh, I can't. I did accidentally just change my eyewear. Fuck. Damn, I just changed my eyewear. Accidentally. Come on now, where's the goddamn hat? I am, yes, leave me alone. It's court, not a date. Nah, bruh. Court means court is this time to kind of flaunt it. Jefferson always gets to the nines for court. That's right, it is a court date. Wow. Very true. It's true, it is true. You know, I'm just saying that the guy's got a point, the lady's got a point there. White pants are riot. Mother of God, how far back was I? What up, Halen Bang? Where is this fucking hat? How have I missed it? Oh, this is not gonna go. Well, I don't mind that. That's kind of pimp, but no, we don't want to be a pimp. We'll just wear that. Brother Halenbane. Welcome, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I can't believe I missed my hat. It's such a fucking simple hat, too. There's a black one and a tan one. That's all it is. That's the only thing about them. I hate the hats that have the little bent brim like that. I might just wear something like that. If it had a teal band on it, I'd do it. Do it. I would do it. Yeah. I would definitely do this. I just got a telegram. That's good. So hopefully I'm not going to miss this because I'm fucking with my hat. I love this hat. I wear it on every fucking character is what I hate about it. I got my glasses back now. That's right. I'm going to miss court. I can't get my hat going right. We'll do that. I love that hat. I really do. Torso. All right. That's the vest. Coat style 12. What color we got? Done and done, ladies and gentlemen. Done and done. We will overwrite Otto Parsons. Ottopars. So that should override it. We'll just do a good low skin for shits and gigs. I don't see any clipping or anything. All right, let's go into that telegram. Yeah, I definitely notice I wear that hat on a lot of characters. I don't wear it on Sean Ramsey anymore. Oh, there we got somebody in the gun shop doing a little business. I love that we can still hear outside of that damn door. Oh yeah. Yeah, he's doing good. He's doing good. He's real fresh right now, real fresh. How you doing now? Real fresh. Look at the wind blowing the coat when he walks. I mean, my God, what the fuck is going on? We're up to 60 people on the server now, so from 40 to 60. People do be waking up. And I'm about to delete these horses too. Unless I'm just bubbled. That's my favorite thing to do is delete people's horses. When they just let them roam. But I have heard people talking, so I think I'm good. How y'all doing? All right, what we got? What we got? What we got? What we got? Probably from Winnie Joe. Yep. You just want to put me away in those head houses. Head houses. You all keep trying to trick me to meet yours, meet yous. 2 doctors tried to take me. I don't know what's real anymore. It's so scared. I just want to go home. I'm so tired. Cold. All right. Telegrams, send Winnie, Joe, ticket. I have no idea what you are going through.
Shooby-dooby, shooba-da-ba-ba-doo,
We can
ba-da-ba-ba.
meet in my office or wherever you feel safe and talk. I have no desire to.
Well, damn.
I have no desire to inflict any mental or physical pain on you. Let's just chat in person. All you have to do is tell me where. Screw the case. All right, there we go. Oh fuck, was that Patches? God damn it, that son of a bitch boy was so goddamn loud. Patches, come in here, doobity 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 dob dob doobity dob dob doob. Right in my goddamn ear. If that was Patches, I can tell him that I might be having trouble with a witness. Bring that into the RP with him. Yeah, there's a shitload of fucking people here, so we might have, we actually probably do have some bubbling going on here.
Street.
We wanted.
Alright, don't see Patches in there. Camino. I'm trying to come up. How you doing there?
Well,
I was coming to see
look
you.
who it is. I was coming to see you.
Jesus Christ, what are you doing in my office? What were you in there moving around on my desk?
I moved everything 1 inch to the left.
Jesus, come on in here. Okay, I gotta figure out where everything fucking was now. You know, listen to me, son. Inches are very important in life, all right? 1 inch at a time. That's how you live life.
Oh, hell yeah, I understand.
1 inch at a time. 1 inch is the difference between winning and losing.
Yeah, push the line. That was very motivational.
Thank you. I've seen it, I think, in a picture show. I don't know.
This is one swanky office.
Yeah, I think the fella that owned this building before was running a whorehouse out of here. That's what I'm thinking.
Ah, I hope these are new chairs then.
Most likely not. Jesus, it does it every fucking time.
So,
yeah, if you like, you can take one of them cigars out of that box up there if you like. If not, that's fine too.
Oh yeah, no, thank you. Appreciate it, though.
All right, let me ask you something, just a personal question before we get into business.
Oh, for sure.
Um, I've got some eyesight issues myself. It appears that you might have them as well. Where did you have to send off for them glasses you got there?
So I've had these goggles for a while. So it was actually way back. I've had these for a while. So I met with an optometrist, right? Because I had between me and you. So back in the day, I used to be a street performer. Make some extra change. I was a daredevil by trade.
Oh yeah.
I bumped my head one too many times, and I got the case of the spinnies. I believe they call it vertigo.
Vertigo, huh?
Yeah. So I'm all, so without these, these kind of like balance me out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that mean you spell words backwards or something?
I mean, I guess it probably doesn't hurt that, it probably does hurt that, but no, I just, sometimes I just can't keep my balance. So I got these, which I had to go. It wasn't a black, it was a team effort. I went to a leather worker in order to get the correct kind of like goggles, like, the eye sockets so I could put regular lenses in them.
Yeah.
And then I wear goggles because I always am looking down at stuff and my glasses fall off my nose.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Goddamn right. That happens
So
every
I
damn day. Yeah.
I just said, hey, who doesn't lose their eyewear? People who wear goggles.
Well, I mean, that's a good point. Never thought of it that way.
So it was a team effort. But
yeah,
I do recommend them, but I suggest you don't steal my style though. You might get mistaken for me. I see we have a lot of the same features, so I'd hate for us to be mistaken.
Right. Let me ask you something here, son. What's your level of commitment to this territory? Here we go.
Very high.
Very high, huh?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. That's why I went into this pursuit.
Yeah, I mean, but wouldn't you imagine that you could help more people if you just sat at a different chair?
Like physically or like metaphorically?
I guess both.
I mean, probably could, but I mean, so when I decided to become like the defense attorney, like I wanted to be an attorney just like from the beginning. But I also realized that when I started, there wasn't the last defense attorney had switched to the prosecutors. And there was nobody there, and I was reading up on cases and stuff. I sat in on a couple of y'all's. I was all the way in the back, probably didn't see me, but they were just like fish out of water type of scenario. No one to help them, no one to coach. These defendants. So I said, let me do it. Now there's a whole bunch of us, so that's good.
Well, here's the thing, son. I'm gonna let you know a little bit about old BJ himself. All right. I like the whores, I like the liquor, I like cigars, and I like not being bothered when I want to have time to myself. I was a magistrate in Savannah, Georgia for years. Before that, defense attorney. Before that, I started off as a prosecutor there. And I'm pretty much goddamn tired of it. Like, all the way, to the top of my head, tired of it. Would you believe I told you I'm 25 years old?
Oh, yeah, I can believe it. You can always tell
all
by
right,
the nose.
Okay, get your lips off my ass. All right, that was just a damn joke. But anyway, here's what I'm looking for here. I'm looking for a young, successful, undefeated person to come in and run this prosecutor's office, like be the territorial prosecutor.
Oh,
and here's how I, what I'm charged with is making sure that every citizen in the territory of West Arlington receives a fair shot at justice. All right. Now, also that is what defense attorneys are, supposed to do for their clients as well. The system is already kind of skewed one way, where your liberties get, seized, and you're placed in a prison and you're held until trial in some cases, or you're on restricted bails. So there's a huge and large possibility for corruption, and and also just it's just a big opportunity to kind of put your foot on the neck of the regular citizen, and that's what I fight against. Now I do that, and sometimes to my own detriment and hate of other individuals. I do that by ensuring whatever comes to me is above reproach. So when it goes to trial, I'm not wasting defense attorney's time, magistrate's time, and more importantly, the citizens' time, and then their freedom. So, I don't know what the taste in your mouth is. If you're happy just doing exactly what you're doing, that's fine. I'm not trying to lure you away from anything by any means. I think you're going to have all the cases that you want. But I challenge you to do better and do more. And, just take some time. Think about where you want to be, where you want to end up. I mean, I was only in the position I was in I was a defense attorney for maybe a year before they put me in the magistrate's job, and I did that for damn near 15 or 17 years, something like that. And there's no more fulfilling role than, being the one sitting up at the big bench and kind of overseeing everything and calling balls and strikes. Wait, when was baseball invented? Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it would definitely be your show if you understand what I'm telling you.
No, I understand.
Yeah.
That's a ball I wasn't ready to be dropped. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, you never want an unexpected ball drop. That's for sure. But, put some thought into it. Yes or no, whatever you say is, and what you're comfortable with is how I'd proceed. And if you're going to be you can be a respected prosecutor, or you could be a respected defense attorney. It's just whichever one, you're still respected.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. No, I will definitely think about that.
Yeah, think about it. Put it in your mind. Put it in your brain pan. And get back to me when you're comfortable getting back to me. Now, obviously, I'm going to be hiring some other people to come into this office and start, doing something. Because right now it's just me, and I wouldn't dump that on you anyway. If you did accept it, I would stick around until you had an appropriate team and you felt confident in doing what you were doing. But I'm ready to go out there and sit on the porch in the morning in my damn underwear, drinking coffee, watching the fish jump.
Well, that does sound like the live, don't it?
Yeah, it sure does. All right. In regards to the case that we have here, and coming up here in a little while, I think 2 hours,
brass
15 minutes.
tacks.
Yeah. I'm unsure if I'm going to have a witness actually show up. So Miss Winnie Jo Pickett, we've been telegramming back and forth, today. Apparently she is in an altered state. I don't know what it is. Not making a lot of sense in the telegrams, and I just wanted you to have full knowledge that she will most likely not be showing up to court, is what I'm surmising right now. Also, what I will tell you is that she is not necessarily the linchpin in my case. She is definitely an important part of it, but she is not the linchpin. I believe I still have an argument to pursue these charges. If I did not, I would have already come to you and talked about a dismissal.
Okay. Well, actually, I was coming to here to talk to you about the exact same person.
All right, well, go ahead.
So I reached out to her on behalf of Miss Cross, and we have been, swapping, telegrams back and forth for the past week or so since the case, or since the pretrial. Yeah, she is not in a great state of mind. I was coming for this case just to let you know that, if you hadn't talked to her since, since the first time, when you given her the, like the subpoena and whatnot.
Yeah, I mean, that's awful decent of you, because you pull up somebody clucking like a chicken on the stand, it's just gonna make you look like a fool.
Yeah, but I might have went that route if it wasn't for the situation with Miss Cross. As I'm still, actively, I'm trying to help her with her parole here and whatnot, and just trying to get all of her affairs in order. So, but I wanted to come and I was coming to tell you that, in just out of respect for you and whatnot.
I appreciate that. I don't have the best reputation with the law right now, the LEOs anyway. But obviously a big misunderstanding in the last trial, and where I pretty much threatened to whoop the judge's ass. if I ever saw him outside the courthouse again and he made any more comments like he was making. But we've since kind of reconciled and kind of understood the failures in the process that occurred during that case. And yeah, I'm at a point where I just want to move on forward. I don't care who likes me. I don't care who hates me, but you know, nobody will question the dedication that I got to giving each citizen of this territory a fair shot.
Yep, I agree. I agree wholeheartedly.
Maybe somebody left a window open or something.
Hey, maybe. I like the breeze, though.
Yeah, it feels good. Feels real good. That's fucking weird.
So yeah, you know, that's what I was coming to you about. I did want to speak to the rest of the impromptu committee, but that'll be some of them will be at the court here today, so maybe I'll try to catch them before or after.
Wait, what committee are you talking about?
The parole committee, the one that they established last week.
Yeah, it's supposed to be what? Both magistrates, chief marshal, and who else?
The governor, I believe.
Okay, yeah, those four. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just you know, because I know Winnie is, from what she sent me, it's very like she needs her sister, and it's very like ominous and black smoke rising and things burning down. Like I don't know exactly what any of it means, but I wrote a letter to Sylvie, and I'm waiting to hear back from her.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think that woman is very diabolical, very manipulative, controlling. Probably holds a lot of influence, like you're surmising against, Winnie Jo, over Winnie Jo. But I can tell you the Winnie Jo that sat here for 2 hours one night going through a case review with me and another one of my prosecutors, not the same one that I'm exchanging telegrams with right now.
Oh yeah, no, I've spoken to Winnie Jo prior, and no, this is not. Yeah, this is something has definitely shifted, and I've heard whispers of of what could have happened, but
Well, I mean, I'm as interested in gossip as anybody else.
I mean, I just heard. So it was after the Sylvie case. I guess when it was on the record outed that they were sisters. I guess that wasn't a common fact of knowledge. And then after that, it was a couple, like maybe 1 or 2 days later, I went to the sheriff's office in Lemoyne to speak with Sylvie. With Winnie Jo, just to say, hey, this is what's happened with your sister. She needs endorsements, all this stuff. And they said, oh well, she's on a leave of absence. And I was like, oh well, when would she be around? She's like, oh, we don't know. After she was given her leave, it was more like a forced leave. She hasn't been seen since. And that's when I reached out to her by telegram, and then we started getting all these ominous telegrams. So obviously, however, I assume it's related to this. Maybe it's deeper than just them being sisters, which I assume it would be. Apparently, her dismissal wasn't too favorable.
Yeah. Well, she seems to think that I'm pulling her in here so that she can get put with a head doctor.
She kind of alluded that too. They said people trying to trap me and all this stuff, and I assumed that meant you.
Yeah,
so
saying it. She said it a couple times. She would repeat it. Head doctor, head doctor. Can't do it. She's speaking in doubles.
Yeah, she is. Yep, it's exactly the same type of stuff I'm getting.
Yeah. I mean, you run into her because I don't think she's gonna come talk to me. I told her I'd meet her anywhere she wants to meet, wherever, anytime. Just reach out and we can come talk about this, and then I'll get my understanding. I don't want a warrant for her arrest for not showing up for trial. I'll have to try to get that subpoena kicked. I'll have to get it kicked. So if there is a motion that comes, I'd appreciate your support, being your knowledge of the situation.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, that's why. Like I said, I'm not trying to play a gotcha with me having her in my back pocket that she's off her rocker.
Yeah, I mean, I hope she gets the help that she needs. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But there's a possibility she can get a bench warrant out for her arrest if the judge doesn't quash the subpoena.
Well, let's hope I mean, I don't know if that's what's in her best interest or not. So let's just hope the judge has some level-headedness today.
Yeah, well, I had him fired up the other day pretty good. So I think we met the other day, and he had for some reason, the damn federal government has got my name on an account to pay goddamn defense attorneys when they take cases for the territory.
Yeah, I mean, I heard about I'm supposed to be getting paid. Nice having mentioned. I do all my work pro bono. So I was like, somebody told me, like, oh, you must be making a lot of money. We saw your salary or whatever you want to call it. Like, they had made a flyer when they were trying to get defense attorneys. I was like, I didn't get nothing.
Well, yeah, I mean, I got an invoice submitted to me for $1,712 for all the work that's been done so far. So, if you're not getting any of that, you better get some of it, because I'm not saying that's what you're doing this for, but you'd also, you can probably get new goggles every year or whatever. I know they're not cheap.
Oh no, especially handcrafted. Oh no.
All right, what else you got? Tell me about your interest in your hobbies.
Interest in hobbies. I mean, right now, I mean, ever since the Sylvie case, I've been in a little vacation mode a little bit. I like to sit on the beach. I mean, whether that's a nice beach or not. I come from Louisiana, so I'm at even though I'm at home in Lemoyne, I don't live there. I live out west.
Where do you live out west?
Oh, I live in Armadillo.
Yeah. Been down there one time and threatened with my life, but yeah, it was a good place.
Oh, they're lovely people. I'm not sure. I mean, I've been threatened not by anybody I know. So I mean, that's
Well, I went down there to pass along a message that we were dropping charges against a couple people because the territories had been split. And you got that damn head constable decided to run a mouth and told me I talked too much and that.
Mara. Oh yeah, she a firecracker.
I told her that I had, taken shits that have intimidated me more than you, and kind of moved on from there. But yeah, I mean, it's just I haven't been back down there since. I'm sure there's just as many people in West Arlington that would want to kill me as there would be down there. Probably less there.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
But
I just like to sit and look at the water. I like to go out in the swamps. I'm not big on hunting. I don't even carry a firearm. Don't tell that to my enemies. But
oh yeah, son, you're gonna have to do this. Hang on, let me show this. You gotta get you one of these little senorita pistols here. Let me get it loaded up here. It's a Schofield revolver, and you chop the goddamn barrel off, because you're allowed to carry a firearm in the court. You're an officer of the court.
Oh yeah.
So when people come in and making like we had the other day during that hearing, people shooting outside. We didn't know what was getting ready to happen. So, but you're welcome to carry a firearm. I mean, you'd be crazy not to for your own safety. But again, that's a personal choice.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's when I carried the semi-automatic. I'm not a good shot, so I would just accuracy by volume type of deal.
Oh son, I can't see for shit. Yeah, this is just strictly if somebody is on top of me, kind of punching me in the face, I can just rip this out of my pants pocket and just start pulling the trigger till it clicks in their stomach. That's all this is for. If I pulled this gun out in the middle of a town and aimed my weapon down the street, I'm probably gonna kill 3 widows. Is probably what's gonna happen. Maybe one lady sitting on a shitter somewhere is gonna get one in the head. I can't see for shit, son.
Yeah, my vertigo does stop me from having that steady shot.
Yeah, never been able to shoot ever in my life. But
unfortunately, I also got the glass jaw too, so I can't fire with the shit either. So,
I hear that too. I've been laid out by I was back in the days when I was a magistrate. I had ruled against this woman, bringing a plea against the state of Georgia down there in Savannah, and brought a case against the state saying that they had kind of violated her due process and stuff like that. I ruled against her, I walked outside, you know, after the case and, you know, got a little bounce in my step because I'm going to get me some lunch. And just walking down there, this woman comes up out of nowhere and just cocks back, spins the whole body around, lays me out, crosses right across my jaw, and I am just on the ground looking up at the sky. About, I don't know, about 5-10 seconds later, I come back to. She's standing over me and took my goddamn wallet and ran.
You got bamboozled.
So as hell did. This woman had a punch, let me tell you. Like one of them underground boxing people punches, you know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Just the quick cock back, you know, just the jaw rocker. I understand.
Yeah. Well, when's the last time you checked your telegrams?
Before I came here.
Yeah, that was you in there singing behind me while I was checking mine?
I do like to make tunes. Yes, this probably was me.
Oh, doobie 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 thing?
Oh, shooby doo bop doo bop.
Yeah, I heard that.
That's the New Orleans trumpet style. Come on.
All right. Well, I reckon I ought to go check mine again and see if Winnie Joe's.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go head back that way.
What am I doing? I'm grabbing my jacket and coat.
You got a jacket and a coat in there?
Yeah, I realized what I said. My coat and my hat. What I meant.
I was about to say it's not that cold in Blackwater.
Yeah. So let me ask you something. You got them luscious locks up there on top of your head. You don't ever put a hat on them thing?
Oh, I do. I usually don't like hats. Make me look goofy. It's because of my chin structure.
Big shout out to K-Dave guy. K-Dave's a lot of fun, guys.
I got one for the rain. See?
Oh, there you go. Yeah. Big shout out to K-Dave, folks. He is a great RPer. Having a lot of fun with him right now.
My head is like an upside down teardrop, so it really doesn't. Hats don't make me look too nice.
Oh, I think you look fine, son. I had the last prosecutor I had, Charlton. He wanted to dress like me every damn day, and we was always sending him back to get his damn clothes changed.
Oh, that's cute though. Coordinating outfits and whatnot.
That's what he was trying to do. I wasn't all about it. Will Ferrell. Everybody was your Will Ferrell. Yep. Oh Lord, look at him.
Full house.
Oh.
And you still got some jump in you.
Yeah, I come through here sometimes and I want to walk these rails. I don't know. I love that I don't know half the fucking people on the server when I see them in character. Absolutely love that. I don't know either one of these ladies here. I don't know the native with the mask. I mean, I can find out.
Pardon me? Oh,
Yeah. Oh, howdy.
howdy.
They want to hurt me. They keep trying to put me away. Away is so bad, and it must stay away. Safer for you. A storm is coming, ashes and cinders, streets will run with blood. It's tried to stop it, but no one listens. All right. Well, I reckon we
Another one.
Oh,
Apologize.
I didn't know you were a dancer, son.
Oh yeah.
Let's go to the courthouse if you don't mind. If the
Oh yeah, for sure.
If the magistrate's there, I'll go ahead and make that motion. Oh shit, maybe I should send a telegram first.
Yeah, maybe.
Let me do that. Got it. I think we need to increase the range of this telegram thing. Come on, give me. Get a little closer. Get a little closer, Baird. There we go. Telegrams and telegrams. Walter, Carlo need to make a motion immediately before proceedings. Please advise. Patches
Crowded.
is aware. All right, you telegram, send telegram, OSKR, EUGN, need to make a motion before proceedings. Patches is aware.
Oh, hey.
Now you can have this one, son.
Yeah, thank you. Oh crap, nothing.
Mega ball. Now we just need to increase. All right, then. You ready?
Yeah.
We just need to consider increasing that radius. I'll put in a ticket and kind of ask Steffi her thoughts on it, and what if that's a big thing or a trouble thing or what. I sent one to Carlo and Bugenhagen, so I don't know who's hearing the case today.
I'm not sure either. I haven't had much interaction with Bugenhagen.
Oh, he's good. He's very level-headed. Yeah, he's definitely the one that he's definitely the one to sit down with and go over a case line by line with before we push charges, and it's more like a case review thing. He's the one that signs most of the warrants and things like that. I mean, I know Carlo does warrants too.
I got you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, generally they'll be out here standing on the porch if they were him. Hey, Taw, do me a favor. Reach out to Interloper for me. Ask him about a prosecutor character. See if he'd have any interest in that. I think the depth that he puts in his characters, he might enjoy that. But also, I don't know if he's a single character type person either. So, but I did put an ad in the paper. So anybody, shit.
I'm gonna guess no dice.
Yeah. Oh shit. All right. I'm sure they're gonna be here early. We can just go on the front
for
porch
sure
for now. But yeah, that last telegram I got was yeah. She said there's gonna be blood, and she's tried to stop it and she can't stop it. You already confirmed that your client's gonna be here?
Oh yeah. He's gonna show. He's too headstrong not to show up.
Oh shit. That was my last chance of just an outright win here. You might.
Oh yeah. Thoroughly.
Yeah, you might remain undefeated here, son.
Well, that's the hope. Or else I'm gonna have to get new posters made.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of money.
I guess I could just cross out the "un" on them and just say defeated, but I don't think that's gonna be good for business.
No, that wouldn't. You can just do you can just put like a line through it with some paint and just put your record in there, like 27 and 1, and then just change it every time. Just put white paint and then a black lettering over it when you're done.
Or I scratch out the "unduh" and just says I'm a feeted lawyer. I mean, that's still the truth. I have feet.
Yeah, you definitely got feet, and 2 of them at that.
I have a question for you. So I received a letter today.
Yeah.
I can assume, who this is. Do you know a Jack that is currently in Siska?
Only for case records that I've seen. Mad Jack, I believe is the name.
Well, apparently, a brother of Sylvie Cross
Uh-huh.
reaching out to me about a preliminary tomorrow.
A preliminary hearing tomorrow?
Uh-huh.
Well, I hope they let the prosecutor's office know about this.
Oh, I mean, I told him he asked me to, to come visit him to talk to him. So
I mean, yeah, from what I see, this is going to be a capital trial, just from what I've generally read. So this is going to be probably the highest profile of the highest profile you can have. I mean, I don't know if you're down for those serious trials, but
I'm here to help the accused.
that's good.
Except these accused are getting harder and harder.
Well, yeah, and the reason I said that to you is I was testing you to see if you're only going to take the easy shit.
Oh no! If I was going to take the easy shit, I wouldn't have taken Sylvie Cross's case.
Yeah. I think you did about as much as could have been done in that situation.
Yeah, she was ready to go up to bat, and I said, I'll go up there with you, But, yeah, no, we talked her off of that.
Yeah, to be honest with you, it wasn't clear cut. I mean, she admitted to a lot of things, don't get me wrong, which would have put her in custody for a long time. But mere participation in being present at that murder obviously didn't give her the full, knife to the throat moment. And
No, there was a slightest little bit of wiggle there, but no. I have to give it to you. Your confidence is intimidating.
What do you mean, my confidence?
I don't know, just I forgot exactly how you worded it. You were just like, you said, I have the utmost confidence. I know it wasn't just a bluff, but you said something right before we accepted the plea deal, and I was like, oh. I said that was some balls on that one.
And I am correct. It is Mr. Bugenhagen.
Oh, nope.
No, it ain't.
I'm Jefferson.
No? Jefferson? Okay. I am bad with names and faces. Okay.
Right. What can I do
Anyways,
for you?
I always wonder why people are staying outside the courthouse like 2 hours before the court's supposed to take place.
Well, we got a motions trial. Or a motions hearing we're trying to have before this trial, and just trying to get the magistrates here to take care of a problem.
Ah, okay.
What can we do for you fellas? You just here just checking out?
We're just here to see, make sure nothing suspicious going on over here.
Oh no, just Patches over here giving me all the secrets to the trial so I can win.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, he's the best defense attorney we got. You know he's undefeated, right?
Nope, I've never even heard of him.
Never lost. Never lost. He's a legend he's a legend here.
Of course, I've only been to court twice. Once when I was being hired as a deputy, and once during that mock trials.
Oh yeah, that was me, and they made a fool of myself. Yeah. I tend to have a little bit of fun when we're doing training.
Yeah, that was
things.
fun. I'm just surprised you didn't pick up on her first name says it wasn't me. I was down at my ranch all day, and that the thing happened at a store, and she said she was there.
Well, I mean, I drink heavily, son, so I don't really catch everything.
It's all right. It was a mock trial after all.
Yeah. What's your name, son?
I'm Olin Barrow.
Olin Barrow. What about you?
Deputy. This is go ahead.
I'm Henry McDonald.
Henry McDonald, Olin Barrow. You a deputy recruit or a deputy?
He's a deputy recruit.
I'm a recruit.
All right. Well, yeah. I mean, y'all are definitely in a thriving town right now, doing the good work there. It's only thing I can say is make sure everything that happened, you write it down and be clear who, what, where, when, why, how.
I give that advice to all the recruits. Don't mess up in your paperwork. I'm gonna get you.
Well, it won't even get to you if there's a mess up. I'll throw it out the window. But no, everything's fine. Reports are looking okay. There's no big problems. I mean, there's enough going on in this territory where paperwork just kind of comes up and stabs you right in the back sometimes. But
Yep.
That's how it is, unfortunately, with what's required these days.
Slow down, please. Thank you.
And you got your high-speed bounty hunter there, looks like.
Well, if he's doing his job, that's good.
Yeah.
But just make sure he's slowing down and down, that's all.
Keep it to a trap.
Like he got some type of stash on.
Yeah, he's a native. See him here earlier, side of town.
Yeah, there was one down there sitting in telegram station with a mask on his face. That made me jump when I walked in the damn door.
If it's that bone mask a lot of them wear, we don't really say too much on that.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you pick your battles, really.
Yeah. If they're wearing bandanas and stuff like that, that's gotta go.
Yeah, yeah. Well, Mr. Patches, what do you think here? What's the next case you got after this one?
It's probably this Jack feller. I assume part of the recent arrest of Van Horns.
Medic, thank you so much for that follow. I'm sorry if I
assume
didn't
that's
say
who he is.
I saw it when it came
if
in.
he's related to
I appreciate it.
Sylvie.
Yeah, okay. All right.
Right now, yeah, right now I'm taking them as a come. I mean, I'm telling you, out of nowhere, I think everybody in the state wanted to plead not guilty. One day, like I woke up, like I took one day off. I said, let me go to the beach for one day. I come back and I have 13 telegrams from people asking me to take their cases.
Wow. I mean, I know from what I mean, I've got 4 cases right now stacked up for trial. We've got them, I think we're finalizing right now the last one. But other than that, I think I only have 2 that are pending. So I'm sure I'm getting ready to get a bunch of them dumped on my lap. I know there's a ton of them out there.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, no, and they're very wide ranging too.
Yeah, this right here, what up and over? This right here is probably the least serious case that I have right now.
Wait, did you say your name is Patrick?
Patches.
Wait, I met you back when you were just 3 months ago. I think you were running around out here.
Oh, well, nice to re-meet you. I know you probably didn't notice me in the suit.
You had this wild outfit on.
Was it a dress?
No, it was like this,
I said that so you can get a laugh, Jay Brands.
Bunch of colors.
I said that
and
for
stuff.
you, man.
Oh, I usually I'm very colorful usually.
Yeah,
I wear gray to make a statement in court.
Yeah, interloper.
It was a lady that introduced us.
I know you are a.
She said she was close to you.
I know you're a
good friend or something.
A single. I would imagine you're probably a.
You had like a bunch of other people.
A single character person.
We were talking with Tabitha.
The prosecutor character is not a character that is going to be something that would require.
It's very long
role play. There's a lot of OOC kind of
stuff.
It
was literally right.
We get together and we do case review once a week. We read through all the cases.
Was I wearing a
voodoo? We get them in line for.
Very possible.
We get them in line for either a plea deal or a pretrial hearing.
Not purple. I do remember you wearing.
We kind of go from there. So it's one day a week OOC discussion. Where we're just kind of making sure we understand the case, and then everything else we do in character.
Yeah, that name is familiar.
And then obviously we talk on the court docket.
You told me you were going to be a lawyer.
And look at me now.
Yep.
But it's not for everyone.
I used to be able to say the
you're
only
somebody that takes your role play serious.
No
so I just wanted to give you an opportunity if you want to at least come test it out.
No, I don't think so. Not from what I heard. I only really met one of the other defense attorneys, and that was Vito Romano.
Yeah, Vito Romano, and then I think it's Alfred Marks is another.
Yeah, they're a duo. Yeah.
There's a James Walker and something else, but I ain't seen James Walker in fucking forever.
Yeah, I've only met Vito Romano. It was just so happened type of thing. Like, I know they're
all good.
They're a pretty strong duo from what I see.
We can have a voice chat about it because I want to talk to you about.
Oh, I have a quick question.
It was just too late last night for me to talk.
There. Who makes laws, and how would you go about getting one made?
Well, I mean, is it where would you want this law to apply?
In general, really, anybody that shoots one of our horses down. I just don't know what the law would be.
I think
that's annoying when that happens.
I think you start off with the sheriff about getting a local ordinance where any execution of horses, is blah blah blah, and you come up with whatever you want. And then if it's a widespread problem that everybody else is dealing with, then you can get that sheriff to talk to the other sheriffs, and they can submit a law to the governor. And the governor can review it and sign off on it or throw it out, because that's how we got the governor approved the
livestock one.
The livestock one, the Homestead Act, all those things. That's how it's kind of gone into play from there.
All right. I'll talk to my sheriff then.
Yeah, but I do see statehood on the future for this territory pretty soon. So we'll have a elected governor, we'll have a elected attorney general, we'll have all kind of sheriffs will be elected. I mean, we'll have a whole new thing going on around here.
All right. Well, it's a pleasure talking to y'all. I need to get back to writing our incident reports.
All right. Good luck to you now. Be
All right,
safe.
have a good. You as well.
That's right.
Looks like the Blackwater Sheriff's Department is finally getting a solid foundation again. Hopefully.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. You know, they kind of go in waves, to be honest with you. You know, we were real lucky. We had that Robert Waters fellow in New Hanover, and then, you know, he left and became a damn marshal. And then now we've got, what's the name of the sheriff there?
Is that just a G?
Is it Vernon? No, it's not Vernon. It's,
Hey, you said New Hanover?
yeah, New Hanover.
That's
yeah.
Katarina Harlow.
Ah, okay. Well, then, now they're coming back strong, because whenever he left, they had to fill the void. Now they got it strong again. You know, the sheriff Freeman here is strong as hell. And then Lemoyne, you got Guinevere there, and she's top notch. So
Yeah, unfortunately, I know her she's a strong foundation. I know she's having troubles right now. I think she's having a lot of walkouts and a lot of stuff like that. So we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it flows in waves.
And then you got out in New Orleans. Nobody could tell what's going on down there. I live there and I don't even know.
Yeah, I mean, that's just brand new. They'll get that figured out pretty soon, and
oh yeah,
they'll come back. The problem is, with the way it is now, from what I read, it's strictly a force of the former Del Lobos.
Yeah, and there's a few extras in there, but I think it's a lot of like growing pains and head clashing, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, nothing like that's ever easy. I know they're doing some, you know, the territories raised some funds and got some people to come down and start some construction on a few things. And I know I heard that the schoolhouse is now completed. Actually, I don't know if they've opened it, but I think it's completed.
Yeah, my good buddy Pearl put that together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think it's just because there's a lot of people of a lot of different backgrounds that are trying to accomplish one thing or another, and I think it's just between Dougie butting heads with the Del Lobos, butting heads with the people who just live out there with the natives.
Yeah.
We'll get it figured out though.
I'm sure it'll be fine. I mean, I don't think they're any rush to statehood anyway. I think that was kind of what the key was for West Arlington, was to dump them out of the way so they can go ahead and get statehood and move forward. And then I guess they're just ready to deal with whatever clashes come up on the border. I mean, there's so much free flow of people going between the two territories right now. You know, there's a lot of people that do all their work in New Austin but live here, so it's people haven't adapted to it all the way yet.
And it's funny, I'm like one of the only lawyers in New Austin, but they ain't got. I don't even think I've ever heard anybody have any kind of case. So
I believe, from what I've heard, they've had a couple people who were arrested and pled guilty. From the paper that I saw, there was somebody tried to stab the governor, or did stab the governor.
oh yeah, that was one of the Millers.
Yeah. Yep, I talked to Dallas yesterday. He had a civil case against us.
Oh,
yeah.
No, that's.
You know, but in that situation, I'm acting as the defense.
There you go.
Yeah, shit, I figured these goddamn judges would show up early, at least to iron the coats or something. Good Lord.
Yeah, how much longer we got till that? Like an hour and a half, something like that?
We're coming up on an hour and a half. Oh, wait, there might be one there with their child. Wait, what? What the hell is that? Please,
I-
please,
I-
please,
I
please,
have no idea.
please, no, please, no, please, no, please, no. Please don't let that somebody. Please don't let that be somebody RPing a child. We really have to get rid of that height.
It's too foggy for him to make it out. What's going on over there?
Yeah. I mean, that's just too small. It's too small.
So, you said in the office that you ain't got no prosecutors right now.
No, just me. Just me.
What happened to the fella who was literally with you during the pretrial?
You talking about Charlton?
Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, Charlton had to take a leave of absence. Plus, he decided that he wanted to move forward with the other side of this. So we just stood up a consultation team that whenever somebody is obviously having some type of mental distress, they get evaluated. When they get to Siska, so that we're not one putting a mentally ill person in Siska, and two, that we don't have a person that has obvious issues trying to stand in the court and defend themselves. So he's going to retain doing that, but he couldn't keep the commitment to the prosecutor's office due to other concerns that he's got. He found him a whore that I think he's going to marry.
Oh, that's lovely.
Well, not really. I mean, she's married to 3 other people right now too, I believe.
Oh, less lovely then.
Yeah.
Less lovely.
Don't get me wrong. For a whore, she's probably scale of 1 to 10. She's a definite 2 3/4.
Oh, well, all right.
Yeah, real cheap one. But still gives a lot of pleasure around the territory. So God bless her.
Beauty's in the eye. Beauty's in the eye.
I think her name is Gwendolyn or something like that. I can't remember.
Well, damn.
Yeah, he came into work one day saying he was having a horrible burn when he urinated, and I made him go see the doctor, and apparently the symptoms persist, I guess. But you know what? We just got to deal with these things as they pop up. It ain't the first time.
That's both the literal and figurative pop up too.
Oh,
Gotta
there
deal
you
with
go.
things
Yeah,
as they
good
pop
point.
up.
Good point. Good point. All right. I might walk on down to the saloon, just maybe hear what's being talked about up there.
For sure, I'm gonna take a walk with you. I'm gonna go check my telegrams, and I'm gonna go skedaddle till around a little bit before the court case.
All right. I'll just tell them that we had the intention before the start of the proceedings to make that motion.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. Unless she miraculously shows up, I guess. Oh, I know them.
All right.
Hey, Harry.
Who the hell are they?
That's the paper guy. That's Harry Turner.
All right. How you doing there, son? Nice mask.
It's for the sand. It's for the dust.
Sorry. All right. Yeah. All them bandages up there. This is not an approved character that I know about. Well, I mean, in a roundabout way, not like deputies there over there at the deputy station. Oh, hang on, look at him. No, I'm the prosecutor. I'm not a magistrate. Yep, I'm the prosecutor, not a magistrate. I mean, I'll do whatever I can do for you. Tell me what you need. Nope, magistrate issues warrants. Gotcha. Yeah, they'll be up here before trial starts. We got a trial at 5 o'clock. And yeah, no problem. Trial starts 5 o'clock. Magistrate should be there just a little bit before that. You take care of yourself, son.
That was a very angry writing.
Yeah.
Same thing.
Yep. That's disappointing. Kidders, are you in here?
The town is popping today.
Had a good time. Kitty.
All right.
I'm always starting you with a good time, Kurt.
Yeah, it's alright.
Yo.
Got it. God damn, that's my twin. Can you reach out to ID 98 and ask what's going on with their character? They're playing it mute right now. I mean, they've obviously got bandages and all kind of stuff on their face, is what they're saying. So I just want to make sure that they're clear on what the rules are that we have and understanding. I mean, if it's a temporary thing, I'm almost okay to go with it, but if they're trying to make this permanent thing, they need to put in a ticket. Yeah, so we're incredibly strict with the mute kind of rule in the Discord or in the on the server.
All right, I'll catch you before the trial.
All right, take care. We're incredibly kind of strict with that. We limit that to people who have physical disabilities that want to play on the server. There are several characters before we change that rule. I think there are 2 or 3 before we change that rule that have mute characters, and they play them incredibly well. And even what just happened with that wasn't bad. I mean, he handled that pretty well. But no, there's a lot of people that just don't do it well. And a short conversation could last like 30 minutes. Like me, I don't slash me very well at all, or slash, moo or whatever. So it's sometimes it's a barrier to role play. And if the person can't kind of let us know they have a real reason to do it other than it's something they want to do for the character, then we say no. All right. What's the name of my horse? Aika. That's the middle finger or the thumbs up? I'm pretty sure that's the middle finger. All right, we're trying to get a loud saddle. Let's look at these. Ooh, look at that with the. Oh yeah, my bucket. Baird needs something loud. Dig that. Really dig that. Special 11. Good Lord. That's pretty cool. That's even better. I don't think I ever changed the tack on this horse when I bought it. I bought this horse from Mandalore. It's a, I believe it's a thoroughbred, I believe. No, I saw you in Blackwater. I saw you in Blackwater. I mean, we don't know out of character that, we don't know in character that we need to talk. So that's why I walked past you. At least I think that was you in Blackwater. All right. Thanks, Kidders. Appreciate it. Yeah, like I said, if he's RPing some type of grievous injury, then temporary, then kind of roll with it. All right, man. Appreciate you doing that. Thank you. So that's the one that I didn't mind either.
I appreciate that.
The John Ram. What's up, my dude? Welcome. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh, that wasn't you? Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know to send you a telegram, honestly. I think it's gonna just have to be a random meetup or you seeing an ad, because I did put an ad in the paper. So you know, we can have a chat based off of that. John Ram. Welcome, dude. Good to see you. I think we're gonna do that. I don't know. Might be a little much for Baird. He likes bright colors and shit. Oh, that's okay. I just started back streaming recently. What up, Lab? Enjoyed your voice interview yesterday. Did you get on the server yet? I think I saw your permit code, so yeah. You get your character made up, everything going okay? I think it's gonna be number 1, honestly. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be number 1 with Baird. Oh, I didn't realize it had all that shit on it. That's probably better. Oh, it's all good. Yeah. The process for making that character is a little confusing at times, right? All right, we need to find some nice saddlebags. Well, good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I need something that looks nice. Okay, good. I'm glad. We'll go with that. Light brown, red. We'll put a bedroll on here, even though Baird would never. Actually, we're not going to put a bedroll on there because Baird would never be sleeping anywhere after that, or anywhere that's not indoors. Put a mustache on this dude. Yep, horse is maxed out, baby, to the 9s. What type of horse is it again? Turcoman. Sorry, it's a Turcoman Dark Bay. It's not a. Not what I had said. Lab, thanks for that follow. Appreciate it again. Thank you. Aika. Alright, so we got our horse all good to go now. I've actually never changed anything on that dude when I bought it from the guy. I appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out. We got a little bit for the trial. Generally about an hour to 30 minutes for the trial. We meet up and have a little chit chat. See if we can.
That's like, I think it's called Pronghorn Ranch. But I also know that the whole.
All right, so they're talking about talking about Pronghorn Ranch. Hopefully that's from one of the magistrates, which I'll probably walk right into. Yeah, here comes somebody. Nope, not them. Howdy. All right, we'll see you, interloper. I need to get a knife, to be honest with you. Got it. Miss from Alexandria. I think that's who's on my left. I'm trying to think if Baird knows who Alexandra Mercer is. I don't think I've ever met Alexandra Mercer in character. I mean, I know that's Alexandra Mercer on my left right now. I mean, I know that, but I don't think Baird does. So we will just do this. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm actually pretty excited. We've had a good bit of roleplay today on Baird. Baird is generally just a login, go to court person, look at cases. So we've actually had a decent amount of roleplay on Baird today. Doesn't always happen like that. He's generally a duller character to roleplay until he's in court. He's a lot of fun, though. I do enjoy playing the character. I'm interested to get into the retired life with him and maybe kind of stray one way or the other, have a little bit of fun here or there. Yeah, thanks again, Interloper. We'll have that chat later. Well, he's definitely got his tendencies to be a little vulgar and crass and all kind of stuff like that. I'm gonna put my hat and shit on the globe. That's what I'll do. I need to start doing that /me shit anyway. I'm so bad at /me's. Am I spelling cloak wrong? Coat. Whoa. I didn't look at that telegram to see where she sent it from either. It'll tell you on the top of it. Lab, for this case, Jay Brands, who's actually in the stream here, not on the server right now, obviously, but his character has been charged with conspiracy, in a kind of a situation to steal a wagon from somebody. At least that's what's been reported in the police report and all that stuff. Half in, half playing. Oh, you're playing Hunt, aren't you? Yeah. But his character is going to be going to trial over a conspiracy charge. We met, we did the pre-trial, we offered plea deals. He didn't take any of it, so we're doing the full court RP now. I will tell you, if you are not familiar with court RP on RP servers, there's not a lot of it. It's kind of mismatched together on some servers. I'm not saying that there's not a server out there that's doing it better than we are, but the court RP here is very good. There's a lot that's involved in it. We actually have a courthouse. We're not meeting at a cinema or anything like that. There's a lot that goes into it. It took me, I just came on and reviewed, so we've been working on subpoenas going out to people to be there. We've been working on, the pretrial hearing, gathering evidence, witnesses, all that stuff. So, I mean, it's a long process for each case. This case is not exceptionally old, but it's a kind of a lesser severity type offense. So it's out of the 4 that I have pending for trial right now, I labeled it priority number 2. And we were just able to squeeze it in today where all the other role players can get on the server and participate in it.
I appreciate
What up, Celestial? Yes. And also welcome to the server. I know you've been here for about a week now. How you finding it so far? Let me look at the Discord and I will read one of the notices that goes out. Let me go to the Otto Parsons. So what goes out is the court does an announcement. Says, and I would imagine that Zeb put this in posters and flyers as well. But it says West Arlington Territorial Court docket as of he does it the English way. 31/7/1898, United States versus O. Parsons, July 31st at 5 p.m. United States versus R. Canal, which is Ricky Canal. That's my first priority case because it's incredibly old. August 2nd at 20:30. And these are all EST times. United States versus English and Davenport. That is August the 7th at 1500 hours. United States versus Marcus Renshaw is August the 8th, I believe, at 10 a.m. Which I hope that's a Saturday or a Sunday because I won't be able to make it if it's anything other than that. Times listed above are set in Eastern Standard. All hearings will occur at the Territorial Courthouse in Blackwater and will be open to the public with limited seating available. The big thing with that is, we're still having the 30-day. We're still having the 32-player, bubble situation that comes into play. It better not be Monday at 10 a.m. I will not be there. I'll talk to Zeb about that. Cause that is maybe that's 10 p.m. He did it a totally different way. Unless I'm just not reading it. I'm sorry. That is 6 o'clock. Yep. Sorry, that's 6 o'clock. I can't read this fucking writing. Monday at 6 o'clock is good.
Am I permitted at least to keep my sidearm?
Now you can come on in. Yeah, you're fine. This ain't a courthouse.
I always prefer to ask.
No, what can I do for you, ma'am?
So, I've been served a subpoena in the case regarding English and Davenport.
Oh yeah, I was reading up on that just the other day. How's everybody feeling?
I'm perfectly fine. I don't think it would be a good idea for my husband to attend.
Why's that?
Limited English, unless you want me to try and translate for him or someone, translating to him in the middle of court proceedings.
Yeah, I mean,
and even then, my native is very limited.
Okay. Do you think you would be able to successfully ask your husband a question that I asked you? And where he would understand that question?
Possibly. I can try and simplify and rephrase. The other problem is because he's not used to Western civilization, he just flat out may not understand why he's being asked or
Gotcha.
what's happening.
Congrats, by
And
the way.
just refuse to answer.
Congratulations on the baby.
He's Oglala, so I can't guarantee him being sat in a courtroom will go well.
Yeah.
It may make him look bad when he's actually not a bad person.
Yeah, I mean, do you know anyone that can prepare a written statement on his behalf with you kind of monitoring that? And I mean, I'm not saying you're going to write the statement for him, but give him the opportunity to say exactly what's on his mind, because I know is he one of the ones that got shot?
He is, yes.
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be important that I have his information.
I mean, I have a statement from B that I helped him give to her, but I had to literally translate everything for her.
All right. Well,
I could try to do the same thing again with her.
Well, let's do this, okay? I'll take the original statement that y'all worked through with him, and I will telegram you any questions that I have specifically, and then I'll take those questions and add them. Now, being that he is, a person who is, a victim in this case, the defense might want to call them. So the only thing that he would need to be able to do is react if any questions come from the defense in the same manner they come from me. And honestly,
Understood.
I don't see too many questions they're going to ask him other than, were you trying to intimidate these people? Did you take any overt actions to trigger a response? Things like that, because he is a victim here. So, it's not like he is a witness standing in the corner who just saw everything. He's actively involved. So I think that's probably going to be the best way to go if there's some type of cultural issues here with the trial. And I'm happy to speak to the magistrate and to the defense attorneys and come up with a solution. And I'll definitely telegram you back with what we decided.
All right.
Because unfortunately, it can't be just me that proves this. The defense is going to have a say in this as well.
No, I do understand that.
Yeah. How you doing, by the way? I mean, I know you had just walked out of there from the way I read in the report. You had walked out and everything kind of jumped off.
Yeah, I mean, it was my understanding my part of the conversation was over with. And it's like, okay, y'all handle the rest. I'm done. Walked out. I didn't even make it to the gun porch when shots rang out.
Yeah. What you do? What do you do for a living?
I am a gunsmith.
Oh, you're very young to be a gunsmith. What's your background?
I've had an interest in it since I was 9 years old. My father and I lived I'm going to be perfectly honest, we lived a life on the run. And I was given my first revolver when I was 9 years old. And I was told I was not allowed to fire it until I knew how to properly maintain it, clean it, care for it. And I didn't start getting into proper tinkering till I was about 11, 12 years old. I've had a love for weapons since.
Well, good. Good. I had this fella, I don't recall his name. He generally works out of a wagon. Was it Henry? I don't know. But he was down here in Blackwater, and he came up, and I was looking for a little, I call them senorita pistol, something small I can just put in my pants pocket. I don't have to wear a holster and belt and all that.
Snub-nosed Schofield.
Yeah, that's exactly what I got. Yeah.
Nice.
All silvered out, pearl handles. I mean, it's nice.
Mm-hmm. Actually, the first time this territory had opened its borders, I did a little bit of training under a tinkerman that worked out of a wagon called Ezra.
I got you. Well, good thing for me is I'm never going to pull this damn thing unless somebody's shooting at me or on top of me, hitting me in the head, because I can't shoot for shit.
Well, I mean, one of these days I plan to open some sort of shooting school because I've never liked the idea of handing out weapons to people knowing they can't use them.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's definitely me. And it's not because I just don't have the training. I mean, when I was young, I could shoot pretty well. But with my damn eyesight, it's just god awful. I'd probably shoot a damn old lady sitting in one of the outhouses over there if I was aiming at a tree 20 feet to her right.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah. I mean, it is what it is. You get old, things, go bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, how's your husband doing? Is he all right? I mean, medical care and everything sufficient? Is he recovered?
From what I understood, when he got the bullet pulled from his shoulder, it wasn't so deep as it went to the bone, but it did, according to Apollo, I believe was the doctor that tended to him, that it had torn the muscle away from the bone. So if my husband didn't take the time to rest, he would lose use of his arm.
Yeah. Well, I'm hoping he did all that.
He has recovered. He's doing all right.
You got him out there working, don't you?
Absolutely, I do. He's a horse trainer. He loves his animals.
Yeah. All right, good. He's gonna rip that damn shoulder off there, and he's gonna be a one-arm horse trainer. We don't want none of that.
Well, I imagine even if he did only have a one arm, he'd still find a way to be absolutely formidable.
Yeah, I would imagine. Strong spirit with the natives, that's for sure.
Mm.
All right. Well, like I said, I got to go over there for a pre-trial motions hearing anyway, and when I'm there, I'll bring up your issue to the magistrates and also to the defense attorneys. Although I don't believe the defense attorneys are going to be there for your particular case. I believe it's Mr. Romano or Mr. Marks, I believe, for this case, because this is the English and Davenport one, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Yeah. Y'all had any follow-up with those individuals and any kind of run-in or anything like that?
Only rumors and suspicions, and none of them good. I'm not one to deal in hearsay, so I'd rather not discuss it and cloud anybody's judgment until I know for certain what's going on.
You get a telegram or something like that where they're maybe doing a little bit of harassment, you get that to me, because there was a pre-trial, or there was a condition of their bail that they not have contact with the victim. So
I've received no such things. No.
All right, good, because we'll put that ass right back in Cisco. I tell you that. Go back on bread and water.
The only thing that has occurred, and this is coming from the victim herself.
It's all right. You can just talk. We're just talking here.
Right. A woman got shot while in Lemoyne, and it wasn't by Davenport or English, but the person who shot her, the last thing she remembered before, lights out, was something along the lines of English sends his regards, or this is for English. She happens to be a close friend with somebody that used to work with English. I believe they share a company. And since everything happened with what went down in that saloon, they've gone their separate ways.
Yeah.
Now there's some bad blood, and I believe somebody went after Adriana to get to Cassidy.
What was Adriana's last name?
Sinclair.
Sinclair. All right. Can't say I've heard anything about that yet, but I'll keep my ears out if I hear anything, and we'll make the proper reports the way they need to be made.
Yeah.
Now, I know
do
out of
believe
character,
she has told law officials, at least she better have.
Yeah.
But
hopefully
not
that's in the-
directly
yeah.
tied to me or the others, but things are apparently still happening.
Right. Yeah, intimidation, whatever, kind of,
Intimidation,
threats.
coercion,
Yeah.
threats, yeah.
All right. Well, we'll keep an eye out for something that comes across the desk, and if you do have firsthand knowledge, I mean, obviously not hearsay, but if you have firsthand
I was
knowledge,
only there with me aftermath,
yeah,
so.
exactly. Anything firsthand you experience, just come to me if that comes before trial, and or if I do have something that comes up with this, I'll reach out to you, find out, how you obtained it again, and we can go from there. If it's something that I can, get a statement from you and put on the record. If not, then it'll just be something I'll look into some more.
Right. Might be a little harder to get anything from me because I'm deliberately avoiding Lemoyne because I know that they're not allowed to leave there.
Yeah,
So
that's definitely right. They're locked in. They're not allowed to have firearms, I believe. Just a bow and a knife, I believe. Maybe that's wrong.
no. Even a bow and a knife can be deadly.
Yeah. Oh, wait a
Regardless,
minute.
though, I'm not
I think
giving
they
them
can
the
have this.
opportunity.
Yeah. All right. Well, I think we're good here then. I'm going to go and look at my telegrams one more time and then head over to the court.
All right. Good luck in your trial.
I appreciate that, and I hope your husband's recovery stays on the same path.
As do I.
So I know on another character, I play Sean Ramsey as well. I am actively hunting English. And if I see him, I am to rope him and bring him somewhere. So yeah. And I'm digging the RP that English and Davenport are doing. They're doing a great job with it. It's from my understanding and not speaking with them or RPing with them directly, other than in this court case, or in the court case that we have with them. They are they're kind of running a squeeze on people, and it's actually really good role play. The situation that they were in a saloon, kind of the side saloon in Valentine, and there were a lot of natives in there, plus Alexandra Mercer, who we just talked to, and then two of them, they were in that scene, and right at the end of the scene, they drew weapons and started shooting, and they downed two natives. Got it. But my character, Sean Ramsey, I walked in there and just stood there, and nobody said anything to me, so I just stood there and listened, and they talked for about 5 minutes before they asked me who I was. I just sent a telegram to fucking nobody because I did the wrong goddamn thing. Tom McConnell, Mr. Jefferson, I'll make my way to the Blackwater shortly to speak with yourself. Oh, that's great. Awesome. I told him to meet me in the prosecutor's office, so I'm going to go back there and stand by for him. I need to go and get my coat and my hat that I left on the globe. Also, I got to pee. Well, goddamn. I'm not wearing that damn thing anymore. The dude's got the vest that I want to wear. Shit. Goddamn now, son. But we'll go over here and stand out. We'll stand in the waiting room. I'll run and take a pee real quick. And we'll go from there. I don't see the magistrates down there because they generally stand on that front porch. I don't think this trial is going to be exceptionally long, but I think it'll be interesting for folks who haven't seen a trial in our server before, the process that we go through. All right. Put it to be right back. And I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Good thing Sean McConnell hasn't come in here yet. I have offered Sean McConnell immunity in another case, which I think that case has come down now to have been pled. I think he's pled. That case has been pled now, so his immunity was no longer required for that situation. That's, I think, a general conversation or two that I've had with him has really been the only interactions that Baird has had with him. / me gathers coat and hat. I think I got everything I need. Excuse me. But we're getting to the point where I'm just gonna stand outside with my cigarette. Oh, how you doing, son?
All right.
How you feeling?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
Pretty good. Come on in the office here.
No problem.
I ain't taking this shit back off.
I appreciate all right.
Hey, Juicy Plums, thanks for that follow.
Might find to take a seat here.
Yeah, take a seat. Grab your cigar at the box up there on the desk if you want.
I'll pass. Thank you for the offer, though.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah.
All right.
All right, you confident fella, huh?
Yep.
All right. Let me ask you a question here. We got a problem with this case.
Okay, go for it.
Winnie Joe seems to be off her goddamn rocker.
Yeah.
I've been telegramming back and forth, earlier here, and I'm gonna ask to quash her subpoena so she does not have to testify, and for reasons of her state in these telegrams. And I don't feel that her not showing up needs to get a bench warrant out for her arrest for failure to comply with a court order.
Right. Is she sending everything in double still?
Yeah. So from what I read in your statements, you heard two individuals talking while you were sending a telegram at the Saint Denis telegram office. You observed one individual. You observed his clothing, and then you went up and you confirmed that was Otto Parsons.
Yeah, correct.
All right, and you confirmed that you need to be very careful how you say it, another law enforcement officer.
Yes, I believe it was Zhao Longwei. It was either Winnie Joe or Zhao Longwei.
Okay.
Because I pointed in his direction after he showed up to the sheriff's office, and I
What up,
said
Basil?
that's the man who was conspiracizing about stealing the carriage.
The game, yeah.
And whoever it was said, "Oh, that's Otto Parsons. I can tell by his clothing."
All right. Well, answer it exactly like you just did. I mean, that's the truth. Obviously, answer it just like that. Because if we rely on Winnie Joe, I cannot put her on the stand right now. Had you seen Otto Parsons at all prior to this?
I have had one interaction with him previously, and it was about a 10-second interaction, so I had no idea who the person was.
All right. Good. Okay. And the female that's wearing all black, black pants, black boots, and then in one part of the report, somebody said she was wearing a white dress. I mean, was it the black or the white?
I don't remember clearly, unfortunately.
All right. Well, I mean, your report is there. Your report is entered into evidence. Do you still have access to that report?
I do not know.
All right. Hang on just a minute here. I'm gonna hand you the report.
All right.
All right. So I got to DM him that report. So that Sean McConnell is Jorge. I believe that's him. Yeah, I believe that's him. Let me attach, upload file. I hope because I had to do discovery with this, so I had to send the report. This is nothing. I mean, this is his report, so he can have it. Let's go to Sundance, cases, Otto Parsons trial. There's the docket, and there's the carriage heist. Let me get that back over there. All right, there it is, son. Just, before the trial, just make sure you look at your statement, okay? So you make sure you don't say anything against what's in your statement, all right?
Yeah, of course.
If you need to make
We'll
a
do that.
correction, if you were misunderstood or you wrote it incorrectly, then by all means bring that up at the time of you testifying, okay? But I wouldn't have anything to really worry about. I just want to make sure you remember what you wrote in your report, and it's your goddamn report, so you have access to it.
Yep. Who's gonna be? Is he representing himself?
No, he's got Patches as his defense attorney.
Patches, all right. Okay,
Yeah,
I see.
Good guy.
Yeah. Okay, all right.
Are you worried about anything? Do you have any questions for me?
I'm not worried about anything. I'm worried about Winnie Joe, but
yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Just give you a heads up here that here's how it's going to go for me. I'm going to ask you to identify yourself. I'm going to ask you to tell me what your job is. I'm going to ask you to tell me where you work. I'm also going to ask you to tell me this incident occurred on the 27th of June, 1898. I'm going to ask you what you were doing that day, whether or not you were on duty, and then whether or not you were at the telegram office in St. Denis, and then you go from there, okay?
Okay, yep, sounds good.
All right.
All right. Okay, is there anything else you're needing from me, or?
No, that should be all.
All right, no problem.
All right, I'll see you at the trial at 5 o'clock.
Yep, see you at 5 then. Do you have any more talks you have to do, or is it just wait until the trial now?
I'm just waiting until the trial, yeah.
Okay, all right. All right. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. You take care.
Give me 1 second, please. Be right back. All right, sorry about that. We are back. I apologize. Just FYI, a little bit about me. My dad has Alzheimer's, so we are trying to square away some of the medications and things that he's on. He's got an appointment tomorrow, and I just needed to confirm with my sister exactly what we need to talk about at the appointment tomorrow morning. Good Lord, what's going on over there? I'm going to check my telegrams, and I'm going to go to the courthouse, and then we'll get whatever we need to get done over there, and then move to the maybe move to the motions hearing prior to. So I apologize for that interruption. I said Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's. Alzheimer's.
My friend.
Oh, you look like I have on. Yeah, yeah. You do.
Hey.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, my friend.
Yeah, no, I
Listen,
appreciate
you have a
that.
good day.
Yeah, usual.
B. Vernon. Damn, I've sent 10 telegrams already today. All right, that's good. So we're gonna have a chat with B. Vernon, who's the deputy sheriff in New Hanover. This is what it's all about. This is how we make the moonshine. Oh, great. Another horse in the middle of the road. Most likely somebody on it that I just can't see. Now, there's generally a good amount of people that attend trials, especially when Zeb puts out. Okay, there's people there. When Zeb puts out a flyer with the court docket. That's kind of the big thing here is we want it to be open to the public, but also we have to respect the bubbling situation. The courthouse, even though it's here, the courthouse is actually over in Mexico. So when you walk in the front door, you're actually teleported to Mexico away from Blackwater. So there's not any, there's not any bubbling issues that we should get once we're in the courthouse. Prior to getting in there is the problem. So if we have a really large trial, we'll put out an announcement asking everybody to clear out the area unless they're involved in something. Well, I saw somebody standing over here, but I don't know where they are now. We'll check inside, but I doubt they're here yet. Feel like right now we are in Mexico. See, just outside of Thieves Landing. Every time we hear gunshots, it's generally coming from Thieves Landing. Yep, right there. I mean, so technically, lethal, I mean, going back to what you said there, technically you either have to own Red M or you have to own, how you doing? You have to earn Red M, Red Dead Redemption 2, or you can own the, I think for our server, we're You have the capability of playing, Red Dead Online here and downloading Red M. She's filing paperwork, so she's talking. All right, we'll go back outside on the porch. I don't think it's incredibly expensive. Give us a shot popping up. Boop, boop, boop. Here we go. Get my cigar out. Oh man, I'm a little surprised they're not here yet. Oh. But I think this case is probably about 50-50. I think I could win it. I think I could lose it. Some people just spawning in. I gotta text my boss just to remind her that I will be late tomorrow with my dad. Taking my dad to the neurologist.
Oh. It's you.
Yeah, how you doing,
Mr. Carlo?
Nope, Carlo's not here yet, or Bugenhagen. I'm Jefferson.
Oh, you're Jefferson. Pleasure to meet you, Mr. Jefferson. I believe we've spoken, well, I haven't spoken to you personally, but I was in attendance with Alfred and Romano lawyers.
Yeah. You one of their partners?
I'm not one of their partners, no. I'm still awaiting to get my license.
Oh, okay.
So hopefully I can be registered soon by Mr. Carlo or Mr. Bugenhagen.
What's your law experience?
Well, I used to practice back in Alabama,
Yeah.
where I'm from. And then I was in the Army, and I was a clerk in the Army, doing paperwork primarily. I was
I think that's Theo.
a lawyer in the Army actually for a bit, and then I got discharged, immediately discharged after falling from a horse.
Yeah.
And then I moved out here after my mom and dad ranch got sold up, and I needed a fresh start. But probably a couple years military.
Yeah. Well, that's good. It's good experience. I don't see why they deny you. What's the process? Have you already reached out to them and gone through the first steps, or that's what you're trying to get started?
Oh no, I've already spoken to Mr. Bugenhagen and Mr. Carlo, and they told me to seek the tutelage of Mr. Marks and Romano, which I've been doing now for the last week and a half, 2 weeks, I believe.
All right, yeah.
So I've been writing contracts, doing investigation work for them. So now it's just a case of if they're happy to sign me off, then I'll be glad to serve the great state. And
absolutely.
You don't know if Mr. Carlo's inside, do you, or Mr. Bugenhagen?
As far as I know, they are not inside. I just went in there and checked. I think one of the court reporters is in there, but that's about it.
All right, no problem.
I'm a little surprised they're not here.
Yeah. I'm going to take a stroll down to the prosecutor's office, just in case, because I might not make the trial, unfortunately.
That's all
But
right.
but I'll go take a stroll and if I can have a quick chat with him beforehand.
With your attorneys or with the prosecutor?
With the magistrate.
Oh, the magistrates will be here. They're not going to go to the prosecutor's office.
Oh, are they not? Oh, okay.
Hello, gentlemen. Does anybody know if Patches is around?
I've seen him. He should be returning fairly soon for this trial. We have motions hearing to do before the trial starts.
All right, sounds good. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Is Patches the lawyer on this case, sir?
Yeah, he's the defense attorney for this one. Marshall, that wouldn't happen to be you over there, would it?
Yes, sir.
Oh, it's good seeing you.
You as well.
You doing the bailiff duties today, or are you just kind of seeing how this goes?
I can offer such services if necessary. Otherwise, I'm in town for the horse race later this evening.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Where? So it's what, right up on the hill up there in the plains?
Yes, sir.
Oh, good, good. Also, just let you know that that civil situation's been handled, done. It's gone.
Thank you, sir.
You're very welcome.
If there's anything you need from me, just let me know.
Yeah, I was happy to keep that one off of you, to be honest with you. I think you got enough going on.
Every day.
I do have a concern about one individual, if you don't mind hearing it.
Certainly.
I'm going to make a motion prior to the start of this trial to quash the subpoena for Winnie Jo Pickett. Been telegramming back and forth with Winnie Jo here, and I'm not going to put her on the stand. She is in apparently a good bit of duress right now, and I don't think it would be beneficial to get her on the stand.
She's been showing signs that have increasingly become more and more severe as time goes by. So I understand.
All right. So obviously, without her testimony, that there could or there could not be some negative impacts from that for this trial. I think I'm putting this trial at about a 50-50.
It's what it is.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna not say anything and get a bench warrant issue for her arrest and to trigger something that don't need to be triggered. And also, I'm not gonna put her on the stand and make her look like a fool when the defense attorney goes up and tries to question her, even if they don't have the intent to embarrass her. I don't think she's been.
She's been through enough. So I agree.
All right, good. When did you get out of the military?
Oh, about 4 years ago.
All right, yeah. I think a very robust attorney population is definitely in the benefit to the judiciary. So I don't see any reason they would they'd hold back your certification and you meet the terms that they put to you.
Oh, that's fine. How long have you been part of the prosecution service, sir?
Good Lord, I don't know. When did we have that chat, Marshall? A couple of years ago?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, something like that. I was a magistrate in Savannah, Georgia prior to that, and I retired and came out here and saw there was a need, and I was requested and kind of stepped in, but now I'm ready to put my feet up, wearing my underwear on the porch, drinking coffee in the morning. So we're trying to, and I've lost both the prosecutors that I've had, so it's just me right now.
Oh, okay.
Trying to bring in some young attorneys that are eager to, to serve.
Okay.
So be careful, son. Generally, I try to sharpshoot defense attorneys and get them on my side right after the case is over with.
I can see that.
Yeah. But you know, in the end, we're just officers of the court. Period. So one side or the other is really just the same side, just making different arguments. Fuck, server's got 82 fucking people on it now. Good lord, there's gonna be some bubbling down here. Somebody just drop in. Oh, who the fuck that is? Everybody's. So the three of us are good here. McConnell's good. I don't know who that is, but I bet there's some people wondering about bubbling right now. That's why they hadn't walked up to anybody.
Not like the magistrate not to be here yet.
Yeah, I thought that was rather strange. I telegrammed both of them and told them I needed to speak with them prior.
Want to cause any dispersion, but you don't think something's happened to him. I mean, I got a few telegrams about the Dirty Dozen being around or something like that.
Oh, I never heard of this Dirty Dozen group. Tell me about them.
Well, I only heard about them today, but somebody, a Rose Montgomery, telegrammed me saying that a couple of her friends had been accosted on the road from Emerald Ranch to Valentine or somewhere, or Rhodes to Valentine, and that I should be careful.
Did they report that to the sheriff?
Oh, I'm unaware if they reported it or not, but only that I should be careful riding alone, basically.
Yeah, Marshall, you heard anything about this Dirty Dozen group?
News to me.
Yeah.
I mean, I hadn't heard of them, as I said, until today, but yeah, they seem to be new.
Doesn't surprise me. You arrest one group and another one comes up out of the cracks.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check my telegrams real quick just to make sure there ain't no last minute message that got sent to me, and I'll be right back.
Very well.
Now everybody always confuses me and Zebulon's characters here. I mean, we're fairly similar, but I try to make sure I have a little bit different appearance than he does. But our facial features are very similar. He's got the full beard, and I cut off the middle, so I mean, I do get that it's confusing sometimes. But it also leads to role play because people come up to me who generally wouldn't come to me to have a conversation. So that's good. Which is nice. Got that going for us. And if they walk up to him, a lot of people hate me, so if they walk up to him, you know, screw him. I get all the benefits and none of the risk.
Oh, g'day, mate. How you going?
Yeah, doing all right. How you doing, son?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Not too bad. Just in case you're interested, there's a safari tour that's leaving town in about 10 minutes.
And unfortunately, I got a trial coming up. I'm gonna have to be at. So.
Well, all the best to you.
Yeah, and you as well. Telegrams, read. I'll be there. Just wasn't sure you had the time afterwards. Thanks, B. Okay, cool. So B's gonna be there, and we will close. Excuse me. Jesus Lord. Oh, they're putting up their wagon. Yeah, very strange they're not here. I would like to put the IMAP and try to develop that right there from that construction site. There's also a lot better appearance for this court, but you know, there's grounds maintenance that's been done to it, and it's just kind of, it pushes along some development in this story. I'd love to see that one day. RP's got to make sense, of course. I wonder if they just went inside. Wait, do I still have coffee? God damn it. Nice coffee now. Alright, so I gotta bring up Alexander Mercer. I gotta talk about that situation. I also have to talk about, let's see. Let's talk about Alexander Mercer and her husband. I also have to talk about Winnie Joe Pickett. And then obviously the trial. Okay, make sure I get this shit in my mind still. It's really odd they're not here. But Sean McConnell's here. So he's the one that witnessed the conspiracy, so it's obviously one word versus the other, so whatever else comes into doubt with Patches, and we're good to go. And Patches could totally win this case. And that would be great. Coffee hit the spot. We got to turn some features back on. I don't know if that wagon delivery mission is still working or not. Let me look at a few things in the Discord real quick while we're waiting. Good Lord, Discord's off. Discord's off the fucking hook right now. When you don't look at it 3.5 hours, it goes crazy. Bug reports, Lobos. There's some Lobo chat going on. What's up, guys? Bum 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 bum. So the armor. Oh, let's see something real quick. The schoolhouse should be live in the game right now. Let me get down to Armadillo. Oh, nope, they've already changed it. The school, the schoolhouse when we first did it was a pistol. So there's the schoolhouse. That's the multi-purpose courthouse and all that. I think this is a general store. Actually, no. What the fuck is that? Clothing. I need to find out what that is. County board, sheriff's department, good. Doctor, good. Saloon, telegram, butcher, general store, clothing store. I don't. Oh, that's the bank, of course. So we just got to update this to make it make sense, whatever it's going to be. Does it say bank? Nope, it says Armadillo Schoolhouse. Good, never mind then. Horse training. Guess we can look see if there's any houses for sale right now. Bang. What up, Juicy? I feel it. I feel it in my plums. That's a great scene. I know we want to put a, what the fuck is that? Oh, it's telephone in the sheriff's office. Yep. So there's the livestock sale barn for any ranch out here. Horse buying. Gun store, fish. I didn't know there was a fishing thing out there. Clothing store. I know we want to put a wardrobe here somewhere, or we had talked about at least there being one wardrobe in all of New Austin, at least. And I know they're still working on that. They're actually building a little small Y map for it. We have a very talented group of players on the server that donate their time to make Y maps. We also have purchased a Y map, but you know, the Blackwater gun store is something that was made in house. The Blackwater doctor's office was made in house. We're working on 2 other massive projects. The schoolhouse was made in house. We're working on 2 other major products for a group that's going to bring some story to a different portion of the map, which we're really going to be excited for. This is the one that we bought here in Blackwater. This is the prosecutor's office. So that's nice. Here's the wardrobe. So we need to get another wardrobe somewhere. All right. But yeah, I didn't see any more houses for sale, which is not surprising. Houses go up, they go quick. I remember the day that the
Oh, you got your case cut out for you, Mr. Baird.
I'm sorry, what's son?
I said you got your case work cut out for you.
Oh yeah, why is that?
The defendant feels extremely confident.
Oh yeah, he always does. It was an interesting pre-trial with him. Is he inside
Yeah.
already?
No, he's in the saloon, basically.
Oh yeah.
Bragging his innocence.
Yeah. No, he's good. He's a rather confident fella.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know the trial. I know nothing about it, but I'm just trying to give him some scenarios of like, but what if this or what if that? And he's like, no. Okay.
His defense attorney is entirely capable too. He's got a really good defense attorney.
Oh yeah, Mr. Patches. Yeah.
That's right. I hear myself coming through his voice. Who is that? I'll just give him a heads up. Oh.
Yeah, this will be although it's such a minor case.
I know who this is.
Very interesting one nonetheless.
Yeah, I mean I would have loved to just move this along with a plea, but you know.
Well, I mean, the fact you offered him time served.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you couldn't. He told me that about 5 minutes ago, but I mean, how can you not take time served already and probably a $50 fine?
Yeah, I mean, he would have. It's about the principle for him.
Yeah. Plus, also, what is it? Felonies disappear off your permanent record after so long as well.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, this is a minor one at that.
Yeah.
Just in time for the dramatic
All my
walk.
supporters here.
Yeah, how y'all doing?
I'm doing quite well. How are you?
Yeah, doing well. Feeling a little springy.
That's right. Woo!
I don't believe we've been properly introduced. My name is Coulter Wyatt.
I'm sorry, son. I can't hear you.
Oh, I said I don't believe we've ever been properly introduced. My name is Coulter Wyatt.
All right, I'm Baird Jefferson. How are you?
I'm pretty good. I hope you are well as well.
Yeah, doing all right. What's going on? So where's Mr. Parsons? How you feeling?
Wonderful, like $1,000,000. How are you feeling? You look like $1,000,000.
I appreciate that. Thank you. I put a lot of effort into that. I really appreciate you recognizing that.
That's right. Yes, wonderful.
I got this just for your trial.
Oh, really? Well, I got this just for my trial too. So
Let's see here. Well, let me take a good look at you, son. Well, I will tell you. It's not as sharp as mine, but you are definitely a close competitor to the being a snappy dresser in here.
I think it's better than yours.
Well, I mean, again, that's why we have this. You know, I'll bring that up at trial. We'll argue
Okay.
that last.
Perfect. Yeah, and then
Right after
I
I
would like
win.
to just we'll have to point out like all the flaws with each other because I'm gonna be honest, your jacket, as well as it suits you, it kind of looks like baby shit.
Yeah. Again, we'll have that argument.
Perfect.
You again, you know, if anything, you know, I have maybe picked up on your confidence, you know, just
Yeah.
because you put it ahead just very little, you know.
That's right.
I've picked up on it. So, you know,
Yeah.
even, you know, you win, I win, whatever. I just think that you getting your day in court is the most important thing here.
That's right. Even though you offered me a wonderful plea deal, it's more
Yeah.
so the fact of you know, pleading guilty to something I didn't do. Then it goes on my record.
That's right. You're a man of principle. I respect that.
Besides, apparently that sheriff down there doesn't trust me for whatever reason.
Well, I don't trust you either, so.
Well, for what? She told me, she said, I don't trust you. I said, what do you mean you don't trust me? There's like 5 of you here and just me. I've never done anything. I've never talked to you. What do you mean you don't fucking trust me? I can't just have a conversation. She's like, I don't trust you, Parsons. I was like, all right, well, I don't trust you either.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure, you know, after this, me and you, win or loss, whatever, me and you will be going down to the saloon, getting drinks, laughing about all this.
That's
Especially if you win, right?
Yeah, I'll be laughing a lot more then. I feel
Yeah.
like if
On the way to
if
the
I
saloon.
don't win, we're probably not going to the saloon. I'm probably going to jail.
Well,
I think you're
So,
right there.
we might
you
talk
think
him
we
into
can have
going.
drinks there?
I'll bring a beer, and if you win, I'll hand you the beer, and you can enjoy that on your way out to the courthouse.
Amazing.
All right. Well, good luck to you, son. And I had a long chat with your attorney today. We're going to be making a pretrial motion about Miss Winnie Jo Pickett. So just before you get surprised about that, I've already discussed it with your attorney.
What about Winnie Jo Pickett?
I'd rather you hear that from your attorney if you don't mind.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
All right, good. I'm going in there and look important, and they can search and take the weapons off you. Yep, exactly. Good day now. Good day. Good day. Good day. Good day.
Dirt.
Oh, Jay Brands is fucking awesome. Yes, for his last name, his life story instead. Yeah. I didn't even know these people were in here. All right. Where am I gonna hang my shit? Where am I gonna hang my shit at? I'll go over here and hang it.
How y'all doing?
Doing just fine. How about yourself?
Doing well, thank you.
Oh, there we go. What is this thing called? What is this called? This is a coat rack. How the fuck can I not think about this? Boom, 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 boom. T/hat. Boom. T/coat. Boom. T/sleeves. What did I do wrong? Here we go.
Understood.
I'd like to be popping collars. With this guy.
I'm Theo Ford. It's good to meet you both.
Definitely love to be popping collars on Baird, but the time won't let me do it. Let me do it. Let's see here. Reaches down and loosens the screws on the magistrate's chair. I wish somebody saw that. I'm gonna do it again. Take a screenshot of it and send it to Zeb. Just a little fuck around situation. Cigar. I'm on DM Zebulon. There he is. Gonna attach that picture to SundanceRP. No, wait, that's on my desktop, actually. Desktop. Screenshots. Haven't applied it yet. Attach that. There we go. Now he's got it. I don't want to start yelling yet. Oh, but it's going to get pretty loud out there when they start searching people and taking weapons and stuff. So I didn't want to be out there for all that.
Howdy, sir.
Howdy, ma'am. What can I do for you?
I just wanted to introduce myself. I think I've seen you wandering around Blackwater a few times. The name's Cordelia Rose.
Yeah, I get pretty drunk occasionally. So, Miss Rose, what can I do for you?
I just wanted to introduce myself as I think I've seen you come in and out of the prosecutor's office a few times, and
right.
I imagine you might be somebody a little important. I've recently been hired on as a judicial clerk, so I just wanted to introduce myself and just kind of get my name out there.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Miss Rose. Yeah, I'm the prosecutor for the territory, and right now the only prosecutor. So.
Oh, all right. Well, that's very good to know.
But I will be referring people. Obviously, if they come to me, I do generally get the questions about marriage licenses and name changes and all kind of stuff like that when they see me, because they think I'm Walter Carlo most of the time. We look very similar. But I'll definitely refer them to the clerk's office for those special filings and things like that for you.
See, I don't see a similarity between you and Mr. Carlo.
Well, thank you. I'm much more handsome in my mind.
I don't see, the problem is no one pays attention. You clearly have your beard is not as it's not as full, of course. You have the chops on the side.
Yeah, I mean, the way I mean, all I eat is damn meat stew, so I don't want to have my beard getting full of meat stew, so I cut out that part down there.
That makes sense.
Yeah, Carlos sometimes walk around here looking like a fool with a big old piece of potato hanging out his beard.
Oh my goodness! Now I'm gonna have to make sure that he's cleaned up.
Yeah, don't look too hard at it either. You look too hard to him, he'll talk your ear off. And that thing will just sit there in his beard bouncing up and down when he talks. It's god-awful experience.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Now I'm just gonna worry all the time that there might be something there every time I talk to him.
That generally always is something there. He's focused on the law. I'll give him that. He's focused on doing good things and not combing that beard out.
Oh goodness! Well, I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name.
Oh, sorry. It's Baird Jefferson.
Baird Jefferson. Very nice. All right. Well, I'm not sure. Am I okay to take my seat?
Well, of course.
I don't really have a seat, but just obviously take a seat.
Yeah. I mean,
Holy shit!
I don't run anything in here, but no, it's fine. Let's see.
Well, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you so much for that sub. I really appreciate that.
I'm
Thank
sure
you.
I'm sure we'll chat in the future more.
Yeah, that'd be my pleasure too. There's supposed to be two people coming that I'm going to talk to about prosecutor shit. Don't mind me, just metagaming. Oh, thanks, Scorpy. Oh, man. Long night last night, Scorpy. I appreciate the chat that we had. I look forward to seeing what kind of comes from it, man. I really do. I'm excited if I can get some people on board with that. That'd be really good.
Cordelia.
Oh, in here, Cole.
The biggest difference you have in court is a lot of people come in here and they're on
anywhere
max voice range. Right now you're watching the trial, or the trial hasn't started yet, obviously, but we're getting ready for trial to start in 12 minutes. And this is the trial of Otto Parsons. It's the trial about conspiracy. Otto Parsons is played by Jay Brands. Patches is his defense attorney, played by K. Dave. Let's see. This was about an incident that occurred in Saint Denis on the 27th about stealing a wagon. very minor charge. It's a minor felony, but it's a principal thing for
I don't know.
for this character. Man, that's got to be a fan.
I didn't decorate the place.
Yeah, that's got to be a fan. And I do feel for our folks that are overseas and having a lot of trouble with the heat right now, and we're going to hear a lot more of that. I'm trying to make sure I understand what they're dealing with right now. I mean, it's just incredibly hot. I had no clue about, central, HVAC, all that stuff that just doesn't really kind of jive with some housing and stuff like that over there. No clue at all. I mean, it's fucking 70. I keep it 71 in the summertime. I keep it 71 in the summertime, 68 in the wintertime. 112 degrees. Jesus Lord. Not coming there, yeah. That's crazy. I mean, everything here. We've got a unit for the downstairs, a unit for the upstairs. And got a shitload of money to maintain them 3 times a year. Seasonal changes, and then also mixed in there. 144 degrees in the kitchen. Good God. Good God. I think also back in the day, like especially in the UK and stuff like that, houses were definitely built differently, and there's just not a lot of room for air circulation and all that. Not a lot of access to do things. I was stationed in Korea for 4.5 years, and I was right in Seoul in Yongsan, and we had those little mini split systems, and they saved my fucking life. Houses and people here are built different. Now, I would imagine there has been something that has happened to Carlo and Bugenhagen here. I'm looking at the player list. It is incredibly weird that Zebulon is not here. Being that, because Zebulon's the one that puts the times in there. Yeah, Zebulon is not even on the server. I guess that's good or bad. I'm looking for Bugenhagen now. Oh, okay. Bugenhagen's on the server, so he might be the one running the trial today. That's good. I haven't actually had a trial where Bugenhagen edited it. He's generally the one that has the most of the warrants. Oh, that's him right there, actually. Mr. Good old Bugenhagen. Mr. Bugenhagen. Let's see what he says here.
Oh.
How you doing, Magistrate? I gotta let him know. I got a pre-trial motion I need to make prior to the kick. Might be bubbling. How you doing, sir?
Well, how about you?
Doing well. I need to make a pre-trial motion before we start proceedings to bar an unfortunate circumstance.
All right.
I've already talked to the defense attorney, and he's clear on what the motion is, and we can make that prior to proceedings being called to order if you're okay with that.
I think that'll be fine. I think Carlo should be showing it momentarily. I think he wanted to take this, but
oh, very good.
What's it regarding?
One of the subpoenas for witnesses. I've had a lot of communication with one of these witnesses, and I'm not going to put her on the stand due to her current state. I don't believe there'll be anything good come from it, and it's important to my case, but it's not a linchpin to my case.
I think that'd be fine.
Yeah, I don't want a refusal to follow a court order to be a warrant that goes out for her right now.
Do you have a motion written up, or just want to orally?
It'll just be oral.
All right.
Well, hey y'all.
Yeah, come on in now. All right.
Yeah, I know. I didn't want to walk in case it was,
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, we do all our business in here with clothes on, son.
Oh, of course. Hey. I was just letting y'all know I'm here and
right.
ready to go.
All All right, same.
Did you process that but the whole Winnie Joe situation?
No, we're gonna wait for Magistrate Carlo to get here. We'll do
Okay.
it, we'll do it
Okay.
right before the start with
I
the
help
case
you,
being
sir?
called.
Oh, could you lead me to
All right.
the chairs?
Hell good.
It's just
All
over
right.
here.
Thank you.
If you just add a
Mr. Carlo,
seat
you
there.
gotta stay on this side for the good guys to win.
That's right.
That's right.
Wow, Mr. Jefferson, look at all my supporters.
I don't know how you're gonna afford this. You're gonna be going broke after all this. You had to pay all these
What? They're
people
all
to be
free.
here.
What are you talking about?
How much did it cost you to get all these people here?
Just a little bit of fucking graciousness. Something a lot of people don't have.
So $20,
Sure.
25.
Technically, I got paid.
You got paid.
That's right.
Very good. Very good.
And a fucking lollipop.
Your attorney's probably billing the territory for all this too, isn't he?
I called it.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you game the system. Sometimes you win.
Yeah. Hey, Patches. Psst, Patches.
Be careful. I can hear you.
Psst, Patches. What if we added in my legal fees that for my fine if I'm found guilty?
All right, lights can kick on now. Come on. Generally takes a minute for the lights to kick on. Oh, Lord, that's funny. I think that's B. Vernon right there. No, maybe not. I don't know. Now we got a good attendance. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So there's 16 people in the court. Bugenhagen 17. Carlo will be 18. Obviously, we're still susceptible to the same 32 bubble.
It's so bright.
Get used to spotlight being called on you.
Oh, I'm always used to being in the spotlight, Mr. Jefferson.
Marshall, how you doing?
Stuff.
All right, good. Hey, you gonna have to teach me how to throw one of them tomahawks one day, because I can't shoot for shit.
I could teach you if you want.
Yeah, good.
Can we get a demonstration?
I need an artist.
Yeah, you want to stand up?
Yeah, you gonna let me throw one?
Yeah, you can try and catch it.
Yeah.
All right.
I was gonna ask if you can actually I'll hire an artist to come in and draw like a representation of Mr. Parsons, and I think that'll give me enough motivation to train.
That's all right. You couldn't hit the target anyways.
Yeah, probably correct. Not about hitting it at the first time you throw it. It's how many boxes of tomahawks you got sitting on the ground next to you to reach up and grab and throw again.
Here's the problem: if it takes you 9 times, you should just give up.
No, if I did that, then a lot of things wouldn't work out for me.
Yeah, clearly.
Nah, that's a good amount of folks here, and there's probably gonna be some more coming that are out getting searched right now, because you can't bring weapons in the court unless you're a court officer.
You haven't seen Walter Carlo or Oscar Bugenhagen, have you?
Bugenhagen's in his office.
Okay, perfect.
Or he was, yeah.
Is he overseeing this?
He said that Carlo's going to be overseeing it, but I would imagine if we get too much closer, he might have to step in. We'll just see.
All right, perfect. All right, I'll go let Theo know.
All right. Last chance there, Parsons.
Last chance for what?
I'm just saying.
Last chance for you too. Yeah.
Make me a deal.
You could always just drop your bullshit.
It's not my bullshit. I'm the one that gets the paper. It's just what
I
I
would
get
say
fed.
you could drop the baby shit, but you already rubbed it all over your pants. Look at the color of those things.
All right, now, son. You don't go too far.
Please define too far.
Too far?
Yeah. How long's a piece of string?
All right. You always got something to say. You got something to say. You're lucky I like your attorney.
All right. What's that? Well, what's that? And if you didn't like my attorney?
Yeah, I like your attorney. I mean, you're somebody, we already talked about.
Why am I lucky that you like my attorney?
Because I'm not going to try to screw you over. I'm going to try to help your attorney out.
Perfect. So you're going to help him stay undefeated and just drop it.
I think he's going to help himself being undefeated.
I mean,
Yeah, that's true.
I'm more than willing to take the hand, Mr. Jefferson. If you just want to drop it, we could drop it right here.
No, I can't do that,
Save
son.
yourself the embarrassment, Jesus Christ.
I just about got run out of this damn town a week ago on a rail. So I got to
On a
actually,
rail?
yeah, on a rail. I got to do my damn job.
Mm-hmm. What happens if the magistrate's late?
Well, I guess I'll step in and make a decision.
Yeah, okay.
I think we both have to share the chair there. I think we both have
Yeah.
to sit up there, and
Mhm.
2 heads are better than 1 type deal.
Now, 2 desks. I'll take the top one. You take the one next to the court reporter, and we'll go.
I know.
from
I'm
there.
putting my desk on top of yours. It's going to be a double.
Mega
double
desk.
decker.
Mega desk.
Yeah,
I
mega
think
desk. Yep.
I'm familiar with that term.
If the magistrate's late, I would like to press charges for contempt.
I'm sure you would. You definitely strike me as a very litigious person.
Sure.
Exactly. Oh, this is what's cool too. We get a little banter prior to trial. And Jay Brandon's having a good time. And he's probably going to win this, to be honest with you. Is Zeb having just like, I mean, you can't be late for a fucking trial that you fucking scheduled, bro. Bugenhagen's probably is going to.
You got a watch on you, Patches? Jeez.
I usually tell time by the sun.
Oh, well.
I mean, I can take your plea deal right now.
You could just drop it. That's fine.
Prosecutor Bugenhagen is going to probably be taking over. He's getting his affairs in order, so we're
Anybody
looking
got a
about
watch?
5-10 minutes before we get going. All right.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yeah.
Something must have come up with Zeb
So
IRL.
who prosecutes that?
Prosecutes what?
This contempt of court we're seeing.
Oh, you pleading guilty already?
No, I mean, there's nobody here to do anything.
You just wait for it. Justice is going to be sweet.
Yeah, sure.
Savor it. Savor it right
Sweeter
now.
than that lollipop.
Remember, I got that beer for you if you win, right?
Yeah, I thought you was going to give it to me if I lose, too. You said that.
I'll give it to you either way. I'll shake it up if you win, though, and then give it to you.
Perfect. Then I'll pop it off like a bottle of champagne all over the crowd behind me. I'm just going to have to ask you all to keep your clothes on.
Aw.
Well,
well,
some of them, that's fine. I mean, some keep your clothes on for sure.
Oh, God.
There's Moss back there. I love Moss. That's Fuzzy Freaks. But I'm not talking on full volume right now yet. As soon as everything gets going, I'll max it out and we'll go from there. Oh shit, I gotta send that to fucking Zebulon or to Bugenhagen now. Where's Dexter? Dexter. Attach, load, Baird Jefferson. Whoops, nope, not Baird Jefferson. Screenshots. He was doing this for Carlo. Wildflower, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. Was doing this for Carlo, but looks like it's on you. Oh. I think it's the first time Dexter's led an actual trial. I will say that Dexter's RP background on other servers, he has been the lead magistrate, and Zebulon worked for him as a prosecutor. So he's definitely got the experience. Just trying to get in the role.
Marshall?
Yeah. So just FYI, Dexter is he being that he wasn't prepared for this, he's actually reading the file real quick, and then he's going to start court. Actually, Zebulon's on the server now, so Zebulon will probably be here in just a second. So we'll see how this goes. You need some water over there, son?
Nope. Just, not like I got all the time in the world or nothing over
Like
here.
your mouth's getting a little dry over there. I mean, I don't want you to get parched.
I want to
It's
call.
all right. Do pretty good at keeping things not dry.
Wonderful.
Can everyone rise for Waterloo, please?
Somebody whistle.
Thank you, everyone. Please have your seats.
Whoa, Otto.
Chest feels a little bit more rickety than I remember. Anyway, apologies, everyone. Have your seats. Apologies for running a little bit late. I had to fight off a pack of wolves on my way here from Valentine.
Your Honor, prior to start of proceedings, we have a pretrial motion to make.
Please go ahead, but just give me a minute to read out the notice.
Yes, sir. Go right ahead.
I pulled up to make sure I'm saying it correctly. No, through the power vested in me, Walter Carlo, through
Thanks,
the
Joy.
territorial government of
Appreciate
West
you.
Arlington, I do proclaim this court to now be in session and to be brought to order. On today's docket, we will be hearing the case of the United States v. Otto Parsons. With that being said, let us know that all hats shall be removed. Any outbursts or disruptive behavior will be met with charges of contempt. All right, Mr. Jefferson, what is your pretrial motion?
Your Honor, request to quash the subpoena for Winnie Joe Pickett.
On what grounds?
Your Honor, I believe Winnie Joe Pickett is not in the proper headspace to continue and be present in this trial. I've spoken with the defense attorney and laid my concerns out, which he also shares. And I think we've made an agreement and wanted to push it to the court that she will no longer be required to testify here.
If I recall correctly, the calling of Miss Winnie Joe Pickett was a motion that the prosecution had originally filed.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So are you wishing to now rescind, that the court would rescind the subpoena?
Yes, Your Honor. It's all good, Joy. Thank you for doing it.
Is Miss Winnie Joe Pickett here?
Your Honor, she is not here. I've had multiple conversations with her through Telegram today to line up a meeting, and I don't think this would have been beneficial to one, her mental or physical health, and also to this trial.
Give me one moment. Mr. Bugenhagen, can I have you approach the bench for a moment?
I just don't want to fuck her character over. I mean, her character's dealing with some fucking real shit, so. I get her up here and she starts babbling around.
We'll watch the door, Clifford. If you
That's
want to
not going to be good at all.
Be prepared to swear people in and whatnot. Go ahead.
Hopefully I can get through.
And to confirm, Mr. Paddington, Mr. Chesterfield, there's no intention for the defense to want to call this witness to the stand?
No, Your Honor.
Sorry, I had to say that again.
No, Your Honor.
Very good. Then the subpoena for Miss Winnie Joe Pickett will be rescinded, and she will not be required or called upon to testify at this time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. With that being said, would the prosecution please outline the charges that Mr. Parsons will be facing today?
Yes, Your Honor, the charge of conspiracy in regards to an incident that occurred on June the 27th, 1898 in St. Denis at the Telegram Office, as witnessed by Sean McConnell. where the individual was discussing a conspiracy to commit a theft of a carriage.
Very good. So the court will record that the charge is being laid against Mr. Parsons is 1 count of conspiracy, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Very good. Mr. Parsons, will you please stand and enter your plea?
Not guilty, Your Honor.
Very good. The court will affirm that the plea remains as not guilty as originally entered. Excuse me. The prosecution at this time is invited to present its opening arguments.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, and the court, it's very simple. This is a rather minor felony. I understand that. It's a principal situation for this defendant, and I respect that as well. However, what's important here is there was a violation of the law that was committed here. It was observed in the presence of a on-duty sheriff's deputy of the Territory West Arlington County of Lemoyne. No matter the severity of violations that occur, the ones that come before this court have to be respected, and we will provide a witness who observed this entire situation, and will testify to that. And I believe that's what I got right now. Thank you, Your Honor.
Very good. The defense is now invited to make its opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. Your Honor, in the court, today I come to you on the behalf of the alleged. This whole case is based off of a happened circumstance and a misidentification.
There you go.
I'm here today to prove in front of you that my client is innocent. That's all, Your Honor.
Very good. In that case, Mr. Jefferson, the prosecution is now invited to present its first piece of evidence or call its first witness.
Yes, Your Honor. It'll be testimonial evidence by Deputy Sean McConnell of the Lemoyne County Sheriff's Department.
Good. Sean McConnell, are you present?
Yes, I am. I am present.
Where is Mr. McConnell?
Yep, I'm in the back corner over here.
Mr. Connell, would you please rise, approach bailiff Mr. Harding here, and be sworn in?
If you can just place your hand on the Bible and the other in the air. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Use it backwards.
Yes, I do.
Perfect.
All right.
Mr. McConnell, you may take your seat at the witness stand.
Thank you.
Drill his ass patches.
Your Honor, go ahead and begin now if you're ready.
After you.
Mr. McConnell, how are you today?
I'm doing great. How about yourself?
I'm doing very well. Let me ask you something. On the 27th of June, 1898, where were you at?
I was at the St. Denis Telegram office.
Great. And were you in an official capacity at that time? Were you on duty as a sheriff's deputy?
I was not on duty.
You were not on duty as a sheriff's deputy?
I was not, nope.
Are you a sworn deputy sheriff in the county of Lemoyne?
I am a deputy, yes.
Okay.
At the time in the county of Lemoyne.
Okay, very good. So let me ask you this. Have you had any occasion before to visually witness a crime occur or audibly witness a crime occur?
I have.
Okay, and what did you observe in this situation?
In this situation
audibly
here?
observe, yeah.
So I was inside of the telegram office, and while sending a telegram, I heard two individuals speaking about stealing the carriage that the deputy was riding on, and they also spoke about how it is normally parked in front of the sheriff's office.
All right, understand that. So, did you believe this was an active, a correct statement? Did you think you misheard it maybe, or did you hear it very clearly?
I heard it very clearly. There's no doubt that I heard what I heard.
All right, and was this individual talking to another person, or were they just speaking, out loud and, maybe being a little crazy?
At first, I wasn't sure if they were speaking to each other, so I turned and looked, and they were directly looking at each other, the two of them, and speaking at one another. And they weren't they weren't hiding as well. They were very loud. I could hear them. They were at the other side of the telegram office.
Wait, you mean that, where we all have to go up there and drudge through the doors and fight around all the horses that are just running everywhere? Where we get the telegrams over there, they were at the other side?
So they were at the front door, I would say, the one that's facing the northern direction of Saint Denis.
Oh, good. And they were speaking very loudly, huh?
Yep, I could hear them from the telegram area. So.
Right. So whenever you heard these statements, who was this person talking to?
The two individuals, I did not know who they were at the time, but it was one male and one female speaking to each other.
Right. Well, tell me how you came to identify Mr. Parsons as the person.
After I had heard about the potential crime about to be committed, I headed back to the sheriff's office and spoke to Deputy Sheriff Winnie Jo Pickett and asked her, told her about the situation, told her what the man was wearing, and she told me straight away she was confident that it was Otto Parsons. I asked why she knew it was Otto Parsons, and it's because she had a prior interaction with him very shortly before, where Otto Parsons had said himself that the deputies must remember his name is Otto Parsons, as he's going to be somebody one day. He verbally identified himself in front of, I would say, 6 deputies, wearing the exact same attire that I had described inside the telegram office.
Yeah, that's very unfortunate for Mr. Parsons. So when you were, when you verified this information, and let me just walk over here because unfortunately I've been blocking Mr. Parsons. But do you see the individual in the courtroom today that was pointed out to you to be Mr. Parsons by a fellow law enforcement officer?
I do, yes.
Okay, and can you point that person out? I mean, you might have to stand up to do it, but can you point that person out in the court?
I can tell you where he's sitting. He's sitting in front of me to the right, in the middle. He's wearing black, and he has blonde hair.
All right. Am I standing behind the person right now?
Nope.
Okay, good. Am I standing behind the person right now?
Yes, you are.
Okay. Your Honor, I would like to add to the record that Mr. McConnell here has identified the alleged suspect.
That has been recorded.
All right. So, let's just get fully clear with this, Mr. McConnell. How did this individual? I mean, did you make contact with them afterwards and talk to them about the situation, or how did you progress this investigation from that point?
So when we were going to go up to him and confront him, he rode off pretty quickly, so we didn't get the chance to. And then about maybe 30 seconds after, a gunshot fired off in the town, so we were more concerned to go for that.
So he, in your opinion, he fled in fear?
Not in fear, in the fact that he saw, I would say, 7 to 8 deputies. So yeah, you could say fear. There was a lot of us.
Yeah. So this individual who was possibly a real big talker, but whenever the sheriff's department was coming after him to take him into custody for his actions, he fled, is what you observed.
Yep.
Very sad. All right, so can you tell me, what did you do after the investigation there? This individual's fled the scene. Obviously, if there's a shots fired call, you're now charged to investigate something differently, correct?
Yep, we are.
Okay.
So we, sorry.
Oh, you're good. Go ahead.
So we checked about the city for about maybe 5 to 10 minutes.
I should have been objected to like 20 times by now.
While looking about for the city, we could not see Otto Parsons, so we assumed that he had left the city. We were looking for both the gunshots and him at the same time to be more efficient. And since after we looked about, we couldn't find him, that's where we moved into filing a warrant. There's nothing we could have done there. We couldn't find him.
Got you. All right, so that warrant obviously was issued. Which magistrate did you talk to for that warrant?
I believe it was, I could be wrong, it wasn't me that did it personally. It was Zhao Longwei. But I believe he spoke to Bugenhagen.
Right. And as far as your knowledge, there was a warrant issued for the arrest for conspiracy charges. Is that correct?
That's correct, yep.
Okay. Your Honor, that's all I have. I reserve a redirect if required.
Very good, and the court is going to confirm that the warrant was written by Mr. Oscar Bugenhagen.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Chesterfield, you may now cross-examine the witness.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I should have been objected to like 20 fucking times.
Mr. McConnell.
I was leading.
Yes.
I was
I don't. You don't need
opinion-based.
to go over. I don't want you to have to rehash everything you just said, but there is a couple things in particular I'd like to re-go over with you.
Oh,
That's okay with you.
shit.
Of course, yeah.
This is the problem, right?
So,
here.
you were stated in both the arrest report and yourself just now that you were in Saint Denis, correct, at the telegram station, reading a telegram.
Yes.
In your statement, it says you were accompanied by Mr. Grant, who had stepped outside, and then it was only you to be found in the telegram station, right?
It was myself and Grant alongside the other two.
Yes. And then in your statement, it says that Grant waited outside while you finished writing your telegram.
That is correct, yes.
Okay. Also, in your statement that you just gave,
Patches is really good.
You
He's a really
overheard
good
the
defense
two
attorney.
alleged individuals. So how far away do you think
He's getting to the point.
Guesstimate for me.
Because the visual identification.
The front door is to
solid.
where you were standing in the telegram.
The only
office.
backing that makes it not hearsay is in the police report.
More what we talking in.
Any kind of measurement you want. You could say from here to that chair. I'm just trying to grasp the layout of what happened that day.
I would say from here to maybe the second row
I
of
think
the,
I've got
seats there.
a good chance right now.
Second row of the seats. Okay.
I got out everything I needed to see. Or needed to see.
Your Honor, humor me if you will.
Fucking weather.
I will not.
Oh, okay.
I object to any humoring, Your Honor.
Would go ahead and ask your question, Mr. Chester.
Oh, what I was going to ask, I was just going to do a sound check to see how loud I would have to be talking in order for the people in the second row to hear me.
But unless the prosecution has any objections to this demonstration.
Your Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Mr. Patches. Can you hear me, Your Honor?
I can.
I'd like to know the way he's going to perform this, please.
Oh, I'm just going to speak. I'm just going to see how loud I have to speak in order for them to hear me.
Okay, so you're all right. Fine. I think all right. I understand it now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna,
you're
I'm
just
just gonna,
trying to demonstrate the volume which would have been required
to hear accurately in that range.
I'm good, Your Honor. No objection.
Carry on then. To qualify for the court, the prosecution was merely ascertaining what the demonstration is going to be. It has been determined that the demonstration shall be for the court to have some kind of demonstration as to the volume of someone's speech for someone at a certain distance to be able to hear.
This is really good. He's doing a good job with this.
Carry on, Mr.
This is
Chester.
something. Yeah, this is a good.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Theatrical moment. He's doing good with this. Because we have paperwork, rules of evidence, objections, and all those things. So,
Mr. Jefferson, you mind waving to me real quick?
Well, I could wave, but I don't want to put my cigar down.
No, okay, so you can hear me. Okay.
Yep.
Second row, can you wave to me? Someone in the second row, can you give me a wave? Okay. So that's about how loud I would need to be speaking in order for the second row to hear me. Okay. So that was I just wanted to see the distance just so I could get the layout in my head.
Of course.
And from your best recollection, in your statement, it said that there were other deputies outside of the telegram station while you were inside.
Yeah, so they would have been out. They would have been over where the trumpet man plays in the middle of the town square there. Well, circle, I guess.
So they wouldn't have been in front of the telegram station. They were ajar to it. They were adjacent to it.
Yeah, they were over to the east of the telegram office. The west even. Apologies.
Okay, were they? They were over by the trumpet player, or were they just on that side of the telegram station?
They were not by the trumpet player, but on the across the road where the trumpet player would be playing. So, you know, in that little circle there.
Okay. All right. So in your statement and what you just said, you, after writing your telegram, you looked over to see who was allegedly conspiring to steal the cart, and that's when you saw only 2 other people in the telegram station?
Yes, it was just those 2.
How quickly would you say you finished your telegram? Did you immediately stop writing and look, or did you finish your writing and then look?
So I was about halfway through writing. I heard it, so I quickly stopped writing, looked over, had a good look at both of them, then went back to writing for, I would say, another minute or 2. Yeah.
He's asking direct questions. I gotta give him that.
And then after that, and after you witnessed them, or you allegedly witnessed them speaking, they left. They proceeded to leave, or did they stick around and you left?
Objection, he's leading, Your Honor.
The cross-examination is allowed to occur with leading questions.
No, they were both still inside of the telegram office. It was just those 2 inside. When I looked outside, all the deputies had left, apart from Dr. Samuel Grant, and that is because he had approached me and asked to speak to me, so I asked him to wait outside.
Too much answers. Cut it out.
Okay. And then, so once again, just laying out the scene, the man you suspect to be Otto Parsons, we already identified, an unknown woman. Yourself and Dr. Graham were the only people at the telegram station.
Yes.
So by my vocal test, the back row was able to hear me at almost a full yell. So with that full yell, let me reword that. I'm tripped on my words here, Your Honor. I apologize.
Take your time.
One second, let me take one little sip of water. That's what's going on. So, after who left the telegram office first? Was it you or was it the alleged conspirators?
I would say I left in about 5 seconds after they left as well.
And you both headed in the same direction, or they went in a different direction?
No, so they headed out the northern exit of the telegram office, the one they were closest to, and I headed out the western one.
And then you proceeded to head to the sheriff's office, correct?
Well, I planned to speak to Dr. Samuel Grant outside, but then I just realized it was us and them, so for his own safety, just in case, after I just heard a crime being conspiracized about, I took him with me to the sheriff's office, as I felt it was more professional to do in that manner.
I'm about to hit him with repetition.
Okay. And then you went and you spoke to Miss Pickett, correct?
Yes.
And if you mind indulging me, and so what would you describe? How'd you speak to her? What would you say to her?
So I went up to her. It wasn't just her; it was other deputies as well, which I can name if you'd like me to.
No, it's perfectly fine.
Yep. So I believe it was Deputy Winnie Jo Pickett, Edelweiss Wolfhart, Johann Friedberg, Zhao Longwei, and Kira Thorne. The group of them, I explained to them what happened. I told them that I just heard 2 individuals inside conspiracize about stealing Winnie's carriage. Winnie then said, "Oh, was it the 2 inside? Was it just the 2 inside?" And I said, "Yep." I then described to her that the male was wearing, he had short blonde hair, slightly tan skin, a white shirt with rolled up sleeves, black vest, black pants, and instantly she said that was Otto Parsons.
Oh, shit.
And other deputies nodded and agreed.
Come on. Visually, do the visual.
So they had asked you if it was the same gentleman that they had an interaction before earlier that day who was in the sheriff's office.
They just asked me if it was the only people that was inside the telegram office, and I said yes, and then described.
Who was this other woman? They said that you said there was a 4th person, but we have no recollection or no identification of this other woman.
I have no idea. All I can give you is a description.
Okay, and from all the statements I have seen,
He's done a good job. I can
inside the
definitely
telegram
lose this.
office. I didn't see anything from a Dr. Grant. Did you speak to Dr. Grant about if he has seen anything that day?
He had not seen anything, no. So a statement was not collected from him.
Okay, I was just trying to plant this other person at the scene, because as you know, I'm not seeing a second person here for this conspiracy case.
Well, while we were at the sheriff's office, the both of them rode up together. Otto on the front of the horse and this woman on the back of the horse. They saw the deputies and rode off very quickly.
And they were at the, if I recall from the statements, they were at the end of the street of the where the sheriff's office is.
Yeah, they were onlooking the sheriff's office.
Was it towards the what is that place called? You know, where they put the plays on, the theater, or was it towards the stables?
Neither. It was towards. So if you look straight out the St. Denis Sheriff's Office and you go straight on, say you're going to the telegram office, it would have been straight up that road there.
Off that like little fork, as if you were going to the stables.
Yes. Yeah.
To your knowledge, since you are a Lemoyne deputy, is that a street you could take to the stables?
Street you could take to the stables.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take that street to the stables because you could just go straight right and go straight to the stables. It's a bit of a long way for no reason.
It just depends on where you're at in the city.
He's definitely introduced doubt. He's done a good job.
But not from the telegram office.
And you state that when the man you all identify as Mr. Parsons saw you, he turned tail and ran.
Yes.
Did you try to reach out to him, or so we're assuming that he had turned tail and ran because he saw you?
He stopped for about 5 seconds, turned tail and ran. Yes.
You said you did try to vocally reach out to him?
No, did not.
God damn it.
So really, he would have had no idea that he was being under investigation for this, right?
No, not at that time.
So nothing was asked or said to Mr. Parsons until the day of until they served him his warrant, correct?
Correct, yes. We did try and look for him again. I will reiterate. We looked about the city for him and could not find him.
You couldn't find him, and you could never find this other woman either, correct?
Could not, no.
Well, all right, Your Honor, that's all I got.
Yeah, he did a good job.
Very good.
Did a really good job.
Mr. Jefferson, is additional redirection coming from the prosecution?
Yes, sir. Very brief.
Carry on.
All right. Just confirm that based off of statements from other law enforcement officers that you work with on a standard basis, are you confident in the identification of the alleged suspect here?
Yes.
Okay. Now, the reason why, how come you didn't try to vocally reach out to this person?
Because we didn't have time to react. They were there and gone so fast.
Right, and you were also in the middle of a situation with a shooting, correct?
The shooting didn't happen just until after.
Okay, just after that.
Yes, yes.
All right, Your Honor, that's it.
Very good. Is there any
he did a good
additional
job.
cross-examination from the defense?
Yes, for one thing, Your Honor. I just want to ask one more thing, just to piggyback off what we just said.
Yeah.
So how long after y'all saw Mr. Parsons did the shooting occur, and and if you could, how many deputies were outside of the sheriff's office to the best of your knowledge?
There was about 5 or 6 deputies outside the sheriff's office, and the shooting occurred maybe about 30 seconds after. We did not see them.
Fair. So by the time they were out of sight, out of mind, the shooting had happened, that would cause y'all not to pursue anymore because more pressing matters.
Yes, 2 gunshots rang out.
But there was a time where you could have stopped Mr. Parsons, correct?
Well, he was all the way at the end of the street. Probably would take about 2 seconds to be out of our view of sight. So we had decided not to go after. Plus, I was still in the middle of explaining things to them, so it wasn't fully out on the table yet.
Correct. So he rode into sight, turned around within 2 seconds, and was gone. Just in the blink of an eye, essentially.
No, he was there for about 5 seconds, but again, I was about halfway through explaining what happened. I was the only one fully aware of the situation, so I thought it would be smarter to fully inform everyone of what happened.
Very good. That's a good one.
All right. That's it, Your Honor.
Mr. Prosecutor.
No further, Your Honor.
Very good. Mr. McConnell, you are hereby dismissed as a witness at this time. However, you are required to stay in the courtroom until these proceedings have concluded.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
The prosecution is invited to call upon the next piece of evidence or witness.
Your Honor, I have no further.
Very good. The defense is now invited to call upon any evidence or witnesses it wishes to call.
Oh,
I would like to call Mr. Otto Parsons to the stand, Your Honor.
Very good. Mr. Otto Parsons will take the stand then and will be sworn in.
Watch your step, son.
Yeah, of course.
Place your hand on the Bible and in an air, please.
It's going to be tough It's going to be tough doing my cross on J Brands.
Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
That's right.
It's going to be very
Thank
tough.
you.
Mr. Parsons, please take your seat at the witness stand and please speak loud enough for the entire courtroom to hear you. Mr. Chesterfield, you may begin your direct examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. Hello, Mr. Parsons. How are you doing today?
I've been better.
I apologize to hear that. So I'll try to keep this as tight as I can. To the best of your recollection, can you describe what happened on this alleged date?
Yeah.
Very okay.
Especially in the telegram office.
Yeah, well, to be honest with you, I never went in the telegram office in St. Denis. From what you told me their statement said was that I was outside on a horse, but now I was placed inside. However, I was there and somebody wanted a horse ride. So I gave them a ride and we had a small conversation about a wagon and how I thought that those would be a good choice for them to purchase. And then I wanted to show them some horse options. So we left the telegram office, went towards the Bastille. When I realized the stables were the other way, so I turned and took them down towards the stables so that they could browse horses and I could give them a little bit of an opinion.
So, this other person you speak of, do you know who this other person is or
Nope.
was?
I have no idea. I met them one time. They were walking. I said, "Why are you walking?" And they said, "Because I don't have a horse." And I said, "Well, come on, let's go to the stables." And I haven't ever seen them before again or since.
So with this brief interaction with this mystery woman, essentially you were just trying to help them purchase a mode of transportation.
That's right.
I should have objected.
You had mentioned a horse, but you had also mentioned a carriage, much akin to the one that.
I object, Your Honor. Is there going to be a question coming up anytime soon? You're leading.
Sustained. Please ask a real question, Mr. Chesterfield, and avoid leading your witness.
My apologies, Your Honor. So just to dial back, you were just leading them to go to the stables in order to buy.
Leading
a
is so easy.
That's right.
From the Bastille, which would have to lead you across town, in front of the deputy's office.
Yep, to the side of it, down the little dirt path by the wooden fence. Yep, that's right.
And at any time, you were not inside of the telegram station?
Nope.
Can you rephrase and answer that question again, just for the court records?
I was never inside the telegram office within probably an hour before this supposed situation happened.
All right. Thank you. Carry on, Mr. Chesterfield.
Thank you, Your Honor. I think that's all I got, Your Honor.
Very good. Mr. Jefferson, you may engage your cross-examination.
Thank you, Your Honor. I don't really have much. You seem to be a rather confident person, right, Mr. Parsons?
Try my best, sir.
Were you offended at your previous interaction with the sheriff's deputies? They didn't know who you were?
Absolutely not.
Really?
That's right.
So you weren't offended that they said they had no clue who you were and it was a very awkward situation. And did you hop up on a wagon that belonged to someone?
Yeah, absolutely I did. I got up there because they didn't know who I was and I wanted to introduce myself.
Oh, again. Okay. So you just wanted to make sure that came across.
Right. I wanted to say hello to the fine men and women of Lemoyne County Sheriff's Office.
Right. What was the reception that you got from that person you jumped on the wagon with?
That they didn't want to have a conversation with me and didn't care that I was a civilian and didn't have time to talk with me.
You were offended then?
A little bit.
All right. These are supposed to be the people supposed to be taking care of you, right?
That's right. Well, not just me, everybody.
Well, you in general, right? Just like everyone.
Everyone in general, I'd say.
I'll agree to that. So when you get this negative treatment from this person who then later identified themselves as a law enforcement officer, how did that make you feel?
No different than I already did. Everybody's entitled to their opinion, and maybe they were just having an off day.
Yeah, so you didn't build up any anger and come up with a plan to kind of get back at that deputy?
No, I did not.
Oh. So so tell me the main reason you think somebody would come up with a story just to get you, have a warrant filed out against you. Just you tell me what you think.
Well, I think that whenever I hopped up on Winnie Joe's wagon and the woman, I don't even remember her name, the other deputy that was there threatened me that I was going to get off the wagon, or else that when I spoke up and said, wow, you really should not threaten me, that maybe they said, well, you know what? Fine. We'll just take his ass and we'll submit a false statement and arrest him on it since he's unhappy and saying that we're threatening him. I feel like I was targeted.
Yeah, that would be horrible indeed, wouldn't it?
That's right.
Right. So it's a lot, you took great offense to what happened. I definitely agree with you. That would be a very unfortunate situation. So let me ask you this. After this confrontation, where did you go after that?
Like I said, after that, I went over. You talking about after I got off the wagon?
Just answer the question like I asked.
Okay.
It.
Yeah. So I got off the wagon. I went over towards the gun store. That's when I found the woman walking. She was in between the gun store and the telegram office. They at the corner, and I was giving her a ride. And that's when we were talking about how she didn't have a horse. So we went to go, like I said, towards the Bastille once again, and decided that I was going the wrong way to the stable. So we turned and I took her to the stables.
So you weren't going back by the sheriff's department to kind of wave the flag?
No.
Kind of show them up a little bit?
I don't know what I would have to show them up on, sir.
I mean, they just offended the hell out of you, right?
Yeah, slightly.
Right. So, you got to get your point in, don't you?
Well, I'm not sure how I would be getting a point in just simply by riding past them. Maybe if I said something or something along those lines, but there was not even a conversation had there. Just simply passing by.
Right. Many ways to show intimidation. Would you agree?
Yeah, absolutely.
Right. So you going back by them, maybe giving them the stink eye and all that stuff. You don't think that would be anything that maybe you would have thought about?
Well, maybe if a stink eye was given, then I guess that could be an approach.
Good. Okay. Your Honor, I don't have anything else for this witness.
Mr. Chesterfield, you may engage in your redirect if you so wish.
Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. As you just stated, Mr. Parsons, you're a very outspoken and charismatic man, correct?
That's right.
You're really not afraid to let people know what's on your mind, or you're not one to beat around the bush, correct?
Absolutely. If it comes to mind, I speak it.
So would you say if you were offended in that situation that you would have spoken to the deputies?
I would have 100% told them that they offended me.
But instead, you let it go and you cared about your day, correct?
That's right, because I wasn't offended.
And on that when you hopped on the carriage, what was the demeanor of the deputy that was on said cart?
She seemed really off and real nervous and stuff. And I said, hey, I'm just, introducing myself. How you doing? And she was real skittish and things like that. And said, that, sir, I just had something happen to me. And I'm uncomfortable with you being close. And I said, well, I'm sorry. I just happened to see the badge and that you were on duty. So I figured, I would just come over and conversate with you. But if, you don't like it, sure, fine. She was very unapproachable while on duty.
All right. That's all, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I just got one more thing.
Please go right ahead, Mr. Jefferson.
I'd like to ask the court reporter to go back to my testimony, or go back to my questioning, excuse me, when I asked the gentleman if he was offended. I want to make sure I heard correctly that he answered that he was offended when I asked, but whenever his counsel asked the question, he said he wasn't offended. So I just would like a clarification on whether or not he was offended by the situation.
Ms. Winslow, do you have that in your record somewhere?
I have noted down he was upset and they were entitled to their opinion. But yes, I have that written
So
down.
you are confirming that when Mr. Parsons answered the questions of the prosecution, he gave one answer, but the answers that he just gave Mr. Chesterfield was another interpretation?
Correct.
Very good. Thank you, Mr. Jefferson.
Yes, Your Honor, and I'm not willing to go forward with any perjury recommendation at this point, but, I just wanted to make sure that was noted. Thank you.
The court does note inconsistencies, yes. If there are no further questions for the defendant who is on the stand, then they are excused back to their seat behind their bench. Mr. Chesterfield,
Patches, all you got to do is just ask the question completely.
do you have any additional evidence or witnesses to call forward at this time?
I do not, Your Honor.
Very good. Then the session will be adjourned for a short period where both sides are encouraged to formulate their closing statements. We will allow for a 5-minute recess, so at 10 minutes to the top of the hour right now, it is
I want to see
about
those
45
records from the court
minutes
because he said, "Were you offended?"
to the hour.
directly? And I said, "No, I
We
was not
will,
offended." I even said,
re-adjourn in roughly 5 minutes. Mr. Parsons, have I given you permission to speak in my courtroom?
"What?
Have I given you permission to speak in my courtroom?"
Oh, I'm not sworn in no more on the stand. Sorry, got that confused. My apologies.
Thank you. Court will be adjourned for roughly 5 minutes unless either side wishes to petition for a longer period of time. Mr. Jefferson, you're fine with 5 minutes?
I'm fine, Your Honor.
Mr. Chesterfield, you're good with 5 minutes?
I'm fine.
Very good. Court will be adjourned. How are you?
Doing well, sir. Thank you.
Oh, that was good.
I'm doing well, sir.
So Patches definitely did a great job. He really, really did a great job. I was expecting to be some more badgering coming up on my questioning. He didn't really kind of jump in with that. So he did really good. But then he came back with a very strong line of questioning. He did really good. And then, his client is definitely a hothead. So I was able to get him to say something. He's mad. Yeah, of course I'm mad. Yeah, of course I'm offended. So I was actually able to get him to say that. And then whenever Patches asked the question, I don't think he realized that he answered me the way he did. I don't think it was an intentional thing by any means, but I think that now that I've introduced that he says one thing and then says another thing in the courtroom while he's sworn, then, there's not necessarily a competency issue here, but there is I guess there's perjury or there's a definite question to the quality of the statements that the alleged suspects made here. And that's definitely something that I'm going to bring up in my closing, which is this individual was identified by law enforcement. A warrant was issued out, which was sworn by the magistrate's office. When we get into trial and we ask him questions, he says one thing and then turns around and says the other thing. So I think it's pretty cut and dry, and kind of go from there. That's pretty much going to be my closing, and it'll be somewhere right around that region. I tend to talk a lot, so I might say something stupid, so I got to try to keep it on point. Because I think it's still probably about 50-50. I think I was losing until we had that situation when he made that statement. So, and again, he just ran out the court. He just fucking ran out the court. Oh, that's so awesome. He just ran out the court. God, I love it. Oh my God, that's so great. So great. I think Patches is no longer undefeated. I mean, he'll be convicted in absentia here if he fucking ran. Yeah, not 80% for sure. He just ran out the fucking court. And Jay Brands also plays a marshal, so you know he kind of knows the limits and what he's doing here. I'm pretty sure he's not going to like get away. I'm pretty sure he's going to get caught. But I think that goes really good. I think Jay Brands was interested in having the court RP here. I mean, it's a conspiracy charge. This is not real serious. I mean, I offered him time served for a guilty plea. He didn't want to take it. You know, as far as the role play, you know, he wanted himself and to have the court RP, which, you know, I offer a lot of plea deals and don't try to take everything to trial because you get backed up when you do, of course.
Mr. Jefferson, I might be wrong, but someone might have made your case a hell of a lot easier.
That's what I believe I just saw. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I'll be here. Now, this stuff's actually really fun. This case being so small, there wasn't a whole lot to it. So it was, but some of these really bigger cases are incredibly confusing. And, you know, when you got, like, I think I got a case coming up. I have like 8 witnesses. I know there's a murder trial coming up. I don't have it yet. I know there's a murder trial coming up. Oh yeah. These are always fun. Did the magistrate take off after him too? Bugenhagen?
Your Honor, he had to pee really bad. Poor bad.
I want to defend myself. My lawyer sucked.
Hey.
These ropes are really tight, please.
Yeah, well, they're not going to be loosened.
Oh my God.
Order in the court. Everyone please stand. Order in the court.
Senior Deputy Marshal Hamlin, you can place him on the ground.
Gently, please.
Nope.
Oh, God, this is torture. Sad behavior.
Mr. Parsons, you will be restrained and permitted to retake your seat.
Okay.
Cut him free.
Mr. Parsons, I swear, if you run again.
If you run again, Mr. Parsons, the Marshal Service will be authorized to shoot you.
Stay there.
Jesus Christ, you're going to shoot an innocent man? My lawyer, Patches, you're fired.
Oh, well, I think it's a little
Mr.
late.
Parsons,
Oh.
continued outbursts will be met with charges of contempt.
Oh, we're back in court. I'm sorry. I'll sit down. Fuck. I was almost there, Patches. Almost to the bathroom.
Mr. Ford, would you please come forward and address the court?
Yes, sir.
Can you please explain to the court what you just encountered?
Upon asking or requesting for a cigarette, Otto Parsons decided to run by saying a word of some nature that would indicate he was leaving, and then he ran full speed out the door, rounded out the back, where myself and Court Marshal Clifford Harding, as well as Senior Deputy Marshal Ren Hamlin, were having to chase him and detain him. He was roped, captured, and brought back to resume his court.
Thank you very much. The Marshal Service is commended, and Mr. Harding especially, for your service here today. Thank you.
No problem, Your Honor. It was good exercise.
Yes. Mr. Parsons, do you have anything to say for yourself?
Yeah, listen. So earlier, somebody gave me a lollipop because I was hungry, and I thought I was going to shit my pants, and I didn't want that embarrassment in the court.
Was this at all communicated to any individual?
I asked if I could go outside for a cigarette because, let's be honest, who wants to walk up and say, listen, I'm about to shit my pants, please?
This is true, Your Honor, but he was denied.
See? I was being forced to shit my pants.
I don't think you can make that accusation, Mr. Parsons, seeing as nobody in this room was in the know of your unfortunate circumstances. Therefore, I will get to the outcome of your actions when we allow both the prosecution and the defense their opportunity. Do you still need to relieve
I have
yourself,
to
Mr.
shit
Parsons?
so bad, Your Honor.
Mr. Harding, would you please escort Mr. Parsons out to the river where he can do his business?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, please stand.
Okay.
Hope everything comes out okay, son.
Yeah, it's going to come out all right.
Mr. Parsons, if you try to run, the deputies will be authorized to shoot you.
Don't worry, I just got to shit real bad.
All right,
me,
you have
I gotta shit,
5
please,
minutes.
He's going to have a different kind of...
Oh, God.
Court
Oh, God.
will be adjourned until Mr. Parsons
I'm about
can
to shit my
rejoin
pants,
us.
excuse me. I got to shit.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Well,
interesting.
Talk about fireworks.
Yeah. Explosions, maybe.
I mean, never say a conspiracy case is an interesting one.
That's right. Sure is. Hey, how you doing, son?
I'm all right.
Well, you definitely give me a run for my money there. You did a great job.
I appreciate that. You did too.
All right. Well, whatever happens here, I look forward to either our next case or our next chat.
Oh, absolutely. It's a pleasure as always.
Yes, sir. Excuse me, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
Will this record be available maybe in a few days?
It can be, yes.
Yeah, I'd like to attach it to my file if you have it in a few days. No rush.
Yeah, I can send it out as a letter if you'd like.
All right, thank you very much.
Of course.
Mr. Chesterfield, Mr. Jefferson, could you please approach the bench while we are adjourned? I'm inclined to charge Mr. Chesterfield, Mr. Parsons, with 1 count of contempt and 1 count of unlawful escape. Is there any objection to that?
I wouldn't have one, Your Honor. That's your discretion, your courthouse.
Yeah, your courthouse.
All right. I was just wanting your opinions, if there were any.
Yes, sir. No objection.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen.
You could at least told me how to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
That'd been a different story.
That'd been helpful. The chair still looks all right.
Well, his pants did look moistened, but I couldn't tell you.
Well, we got witnesses sitting right behind us here.
Did y'all notice the moistness?
You see a bulge, maybe?
Did you? I'm sorry. A what?
I would prefer to not have.
All right, good.
Oh, well, yeah.
I know. I already did. Yeah. Yep.
Did he ask if we saw if he
could tell it? What are you on about?
relieved himself?
Yes, that's what he was asking.
All right.
And I'm almost positive he did.
Oh, bless his fucking heart. Jesus Christ. Does someone have like a spare change of clothes for him at least? Or a towel?
Let's hope.
Oh man. That's still good though. We had a nice serious trial, and then Jay Brand's having a little fun here. It's really good though.
You didn't even let me wipe my ass. I got butt butt now.
Oh, it isn't that we didn't let you. You had
You
more
didn't
than
let me
enough
wipe
time.
my
You
ass.
are the one
Get
that
in.
opted to not do it. You're a
Otto,
sick individual. Go sit
Oh
down.
Lord. Peeking.
Your Honor, I would like to make it known to the courts that
Here, take
he
this.
did not wash his hands.
That is noted. Thank you.
Charlie, right so fast.
Very good. The court will now be called back to order, and the prosecution will be invited to make its closing arguments.
Your Honor, I appreciate that, and I thank the court for their time and their patience with this interesting trial that we've just concluded. Obviously, what we have here is we have a positive identification by law enforcement. We have an individual who has said multiple things on the stand, as recorded in the record. I believe he's going to say anything he wants to say to get himself out of the situation, and then when he realized this matter wasn't going too well, he decided to hightail it out the door, trying to avoid any type of punishment for his crimes. I believe everything's laid out very well. We had great testimony from the law enforcement officer who observed these actions. Unfortunately, we have yet to identify the other person that's involved in this situation. But I think we have enough here, and the territory is confident that these charges are valid and they have been presented accurately.
Thank you, Mr. Jefferson. Mr. Chesterfield, assuming that you are still representing the client, or the defendant, I should say, you may make your closing statements.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
Actually, no, you're fired. I want to do my own closing statement.
Mr. Parsons?
Oh, he asked me a question. I'm sorry.
Yes?
Okay, you're rehired. Go ahead.
Mr. Chesterfield?
Thank you, Your Honor. I would also like to thank everybody for your time and patience. I believe we laid out the court case that we laid out today is pretty open and closed. This other person who is yet to be identified, this mystery woman, that would lead this not to be a conspiracy. We don't know all the facts that we did lay out. I believe we laid out in a. I'm sorry, remember this whole thing has just got me a little flustered. 1 second. I believe the case that we laid out today states that the misidentification of Mr. Otto Parsons inside that telegram office that day, and all it's all miscommunication. Thank you.
I think he's just flustered.
Very good. All right. Mr. Parsons, will you please rise?
Yes, your honor. Of course, anything for you.
Your sarcasm is not required, Mr. Parsons.
Oh, I'm being very considerate. Not considerate. Respectful is what I'm trying to go for. I'm sorry that it came across as sarcasm, Yana.
Very good. Mr. Parsons, today the court heard what was described to be reliable testimony from Mr. Sean McConnell, a law enforcement officer serving as a deputy within Lemoyne County. For the clarification of everyone in this courtroom, I will read aloud the charge of conspiracy. No person shall, in combination of two or more persons, agree to do an unlawful act or accomplish an unlawful purpose. The offense is complete when the unlawful conspiracy, confederacy, or agreement is made. A criminal act done in pursuance of the conspiracy is not necessary to justify a conviction for the crime. So in relation to the defense's statement, the prosecution or the state is required to bring another person forward on conspiracy charges as long as the conspiracy itself can be reliably proven. And since no evidence has been presented that is deemed to be reliable against the testimony of the law enforcement officer, whose word as affidavit, unless otherwise expressly proven, is to be considered made in good faith, the court does find you guilty of one count of conspiracy. In addition, Mr. Parsons, your behavior today has exuded actions which are consistent with charges of contempt and unlawful escape. contempt being a misdemeanor and unlawful escape being felonious in nature. Before I move to sentencing you, Mr. Parsons, I will allow you, as long as you can remain respectful, an opportunity to address the courts and make any pleas you wish for leniency, etc. Please speak loud enough for everyone to hear you.
So can I just get some clarification? I'm guilty on all that. Is that what you're saying?
You are currently found guilty on conspiracy, 1 count, contempt, 1 count, and unlawful escape, 1 count.
Wow, that's a lot. What am I supposed to be doing right now?
Well, I'm about to sentence you, so I'm allowing you time to address the court for why or how your sentence might be interpreted or make any pleas for leniency, etc.
Yeah, I would like to address the court that I'm sorry for my outburst, but sometimes my bowel movements get the best of me, and I just really had to go. And it sometimes when you have to go, you just have to go. I'm really sorry.
All right, Mr.
As for
Parsons.
conspiracy, it's bullshit.
Okay, noted. As for your sentencing, you will be committed into the custody of the U.S. Penitentiary Service for a total of 2 months and fined a total of $75, 23 of which you have already paid in form of your bail bond. That will be payable to Mr. Clifford Harding, the
2
court
months
bailiff.
is actually...
And upon your release, you will serve 2 days of community service under the supervision of the Lemoyne County Sheriff's Office.
Community
where you,
service. What?
Parsons, would you
Oh,
like to
sorry.
be charged
Yeah,
with
sorry.
additional? Thank you.
Sorry.
2 days of community service under the supervision of the Lemoyne County Sheriff's Office, where they may proceed to task you with any reasonable work or tasking that they may deem necessary to the operation of their county. That could be anything from sweeping manure off the streets to cleaning out gutters, whatever the sheriff or her deputies deem to be appropriate service to the community at large.
Can't remember. 2 months is not a lot.
With that being said, the sentence has now been issued and shall be now carried out, and this case shall be determined as closed. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Patches, can he add anything extra now, or is that like done? Ah.
I gotta give him the beer.
Good job out there.
All right, folks. Court is dismissed. Y'all may rise and leave.
We're going this way.
Excuse me, Marshal. I have to uphold an arrangement here with this individual.
Yeah, can I be uncuffed for that?
No, what's your lucky number? I'm just gonna shove this in your pocket.
155.
There you go, son. Enjoy that when they take the cuffs off. All right.
Yeah, yeah, oh, I'll definitely enjoy that when they take the cuffs off. Don't you worry.
How the fuck do you do that? Yes, that. Ow.
I just have gum. It's fine.
The carriage.
Mr. Cliff.
Thatcher. I had the shit so bad.
Hands are soaking wet.
Oh, lordy.
Is it okay if I speak with you?
Yes. Come on. All right. What's going on?
So, I was looking for a gentleman. He kind of works here. Red hair. He works in the courtroom. Sort of a bailiff.
Oh yeah, he's the one that's walking out the detainee right now to the wagon. He's probably getting ready to leave. Mr. Harding, Clifford Harding.
Oh, I should want to speak with him. If you see him later today, could you Tell him to get a hold of me. I'm Coulter Waya.
Coulter Wyatt.
Waya. W-A-Y-A.
W-A-Y-A. Coulter Wyatt.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, no problem at all.
I appreciate it.
All right.
Hey, welcome to the hood. I would say
The
brother
hood.
or sisterhood, but you know, we try to be progressive.
Welcome to the hood. I'm supposed to be talking to Vernon. B. Vernon. How are you, ma'am?
I'm all right. You doing all right?
I'm doing well. You, Miss Vernon?
I am indeed.
All right. Why don't you take a seat over here on on the left there?
All right.
And is this in regards to the Donald English case coming up?
Oh, yes, sir.
Ah, okay, good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you have a question about the English case?
No, I was just asking in regards to it. Cause,
if this is about that, he's also part of it. If you just need it to be me, that's all right. But I figured it was regarding the English case, and he was the one of the other responding officers with me, and he was also part of the arrest.
All right. Just excuse me 1 second. I'm having a little trouble with something.
All right.
Apologize for that.
You all right?
All right, there we go. I know the Donald English and Mr. Davenport case. I have to talk to the magistrates because one of
if you want to.
one of the victims has a lot of issues with communicating in English.
Right.
Hey, Light, appreciate you being here. Thank you. So what I've talked to his wife, and I believe that for him to render a statement in the first place, what had to be done was she had to translate for him to you, Miss Vernon, correct?
So I'm assuming that you are referring to Ohanzi. I do understand most of what Ohanzi says. As I was taking the report, I wrote
Tell
down
me.
what I was interpreting it as, and I clarified with her that I was correct in what I was understanding from him.
Okay. I think probably, and I got to get with the magistrates to get them to approve this. I think we're going to try to enter in, being that he is a victim, there obviously has to be some type of word that they get in this trial.
Right.
So I'm going to speak to the magistrates about kind of meeting up, yourself, maybe his wife, and him and I, and we'll go through and I will produce questions that I need answered based off of that statement, if I have any.
Okay.
And then if we would then have to provide that to the defense, the same opportunity. I think that's Marks and Romano, I believe, are his attorneys. At least
Okay.
one of them.
I'm
So,
unaware of who their attorneys are.
yeah. So that way, as long as they have the same opportunity to ask the questions they need asked in that deposition type setting, then everything should be fine there. But other than that, I know I've been led to believe there's been some things that are coming out from these individuals of harassment towards other people, which do not have a police report for, so I can't really force anything with that unless these things get reported to the
I
law.
also do not have any knowledge of that. That's the first I'm hearing of anything like that.
Yeah, I believe it's just rumor at this point. But if you do hear something about it, if you can investigate that and find out what the purpose of it is, and
Yeah, absolutely.
Is this in regards to natives harassing
Oh,
people?
wait. We actually did have one other thing regarding that that was passed to us. That was that case on the woman, Adriana.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Wait, I actually do have that. It slipped my mind. I haven't looked over that in a couple of days.
Yeah, if you can complete that, and what was Adriana's involvement in this situation at all?
She was not present at the incident, but the file was given to us because apparently whenever she was shot, if I remember the quote from the report correctly, it said something along the lines of the person that shot her said, "This is for English."
So I spoke to the people down in Blackwater at the time when they gave me the file. They said that the current leading theory is that this Adriana is friends with is it Cole Cassidy, something like that, who used to be a close associate with English, but after this whole incident with the shootout in the saloon, wanted to step away. And their theory is that English must have ordered this hit on Adriana to get back at Cassidy.
All right. Well, I don't believe it's necessarily directly related to the specific situation, but if y'all can acquire the evidence and we need to swear out additional warrants, if you can find proof, we can try them for both things at the same time if we have the time to get it together. You understand?
I understand.
I mean, that's a lot to prove that he's reached out and
is.
made a conspiracy to attack someone for, actions. Obviously,
Yeah.
we'll need witnesses and all that.
Right.
But now, if you have that report, or you get that report completed, whatever, just include all that information in it, and we can have a meeting about it. And we sit down, and once we're confident there has been a violation of the law, we can go for a warrant with one of the magistrates and just kind of add that to it.
All right. So tell me exactly what you need from us aside from the things that we're already doing. Like, do you need us to do anything else?
I know. I believe it's probably one of the most well-written reports I've seen. It's very detail-oriented. It's separated from opinion to actually facts that were observed. So I think I have everything I need as far as what's been presented and the charges that have been brought forth against the individuals, and their bail is incredibly strict. So I think we're in a good spot with that trial.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah, and there were multiple witnesses. I believe I've subpoenaed a shitload of people, but I think the subpoenas did go out either today or yesterday, and then most likely with this trial, which I think is now scheduled preliminary, you know what I mean, for next week.
Right.
I'm going to be reaching out to some of these witnesses that have the more damning information as far as how this occurred and who was there when it happened. Definitely all the natives that were involved in the conversation. And just kind of clarify any questions that I might have, and then, the defense will have the same opportunity, of course, to enter any other questions as far as the deposition. But if I reach out to people and I ask them if they're my witnesses, and if I reach out and ask them questions, then it opens up the defense to come in and ask questions, which
Right.
generally gives me a little bit of a head start when it comes to trial on knowing what their argument's going to be.
Would it be easier for you if we reached out to anybody that was involved and see if they'd like to further explain anything from the situation?
Let me give me another day or two just to look over that report again. I do have another trial coming up prior to this to this one. Let me make sure I got that buttoned up pretty tight, and then I'll put my effort into that one because I believe it is next after this the trial coming up here. I could be wrong. I need to look back at the flyer.
All right.
But I mean, if their statement is very clear and concise, and it kind of supports the charges that have been put forward, then I really won't have to ask too many questions other than to have them to repeat their testimony on the stand if they need to. Now, if people have a situation where they cannot attend court, then yeah, definitely I'll have to get a written statement from them, and then go from that place, a
Right.
deposition with a court reporter and all that.
Right. Yeah, I tried to get written statements from a couple of them, and then the ones that were unable to write, I did read it back to them and had them sign that it was a correct and truthful statement.
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing when you're highlighting statements and incident reports that individuals gave you, is that you gave them the opportunity to affirm what they've
Right.
written is true to the best of their knowledge. Yeah.
Right.
And then that way, if they rendered a false statement to yourselves, it's rather ridiculous then.
Right. All right. I mean, my schedule is pretty free. If there's anything that you need from me, don't hesitate to reach out, and I'll do whatever I can to help.
All right. Also, I was Magistrate Carlo reached out to me and said you had some interest, or you'd like some discussion about prosecution things. Is that correct, or did I misunderstand that?
I'm not really sure. I think that I had some concerns about the way that another trial went.
Oh, I understand those concerns.
So I spoke to Bugenhagen just regarding that because I was, to be quite frank, I was very upset with how things happen
Well,
there.
Mr. Baird, I might be seeing you a little bit more often.
All right, just give me 1 minute, sir, please.
Oh, I apologize.
That's all right. So, have you got the clarity on what happened with that?
I think so to an extent. I don't know that I know every single detail, but I think Bugenhagen did an all right job of explaining it, but it still doesn't mean that I'm happy with the outcome.
Oh, of course not. We're not always
So,
happy with everything, and
right,
that's
no.
kind of the part of it. I think the biggest thing for me, all right, is that everyone understands that I present what I have on paper in front of me. I don't make up things. Whatever I have is what goes forward.
No,
Now,
I completely understand that.
and in this case, I did not have the
Right, and
the
after
very
talking to Bugenhagen, my anger was less focused on anyone in particular, and more so that there was just a flaw in the system that we weren't aware of that led to that man walking away from something he, in my opinion, was very obviously guilty of.
Yeah, for sure. And it's unfortunate that those mistakes and those processes have to fail during a incident as high profile as that one was.
I agree.
Obviously, when I go back and I look at the very in-depth investigation that the West Elizabeth Sheriff's Department did after I received their initial report, yes, it would have been a totally different situation if I had that.
Right, right.
But again, just moving on from here, unfortunately, is all we can really do.
Yeah, I understand. But I'm not really too sure about that.
All right.
I would like to see what happens moving forward, I guess. That's kind of why I plan on making myself more present at as many court proceedings as I can, whether it's a case or a pretrial or whatever it may be. Just because I'd like to, I don't know, I guess just watch what's happening because ultimately, even if I'm not part of the case, I am still part of law. So it's nice to be informed of everything that's going on and how the wheels of the wagon are turning.
Yeah, I mean, the whole process involves everyone. It involves the LEOs, it involves the prosecution office, it involves the judiciary. So everybody's got a right to know what's going on.
Right.
I definitely agree with that 100%. Mainly, my thing is you can't kind of half-ass into it. So, it's the right decision that you're making if you have doubts. And, follow through with what you're doing now. Continue doing a great job as the where you're working at right now, because I don't have any question when a report comes from New Hanover at this time that I'm gonna have any issues with it. Being the last one I've seen, I just hope that standard maintains, and I don't see the reason that it wouldn't.
Right, and that's another reason that I'm not thinking too seriously into it right now is because I want to continue to build up New Hanover's department the way that Water started it, and just help it continue to grow. Because right now we are definitely in need of some officers that are around a bit more often. So I don't want to walk out on my department when they're in need.
Very much so, and I respect that, and I appreciate you coming and you being 100% honest with me. But when your law enforcement career is over with, reach out.
I will.
All right.
I will.
Thank you very much, and I'll be back in touch with y'all about the English Davenport thing.
Yep, just let us know anything you need.
Very good. Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
All
Great
right,
job on that. Great job on that paperwork, son.
Yeah, Thatcher did an amazing job.
Yes, he did.
Thank you very much.
You keep yourself safe, and we'll see you around.
All right. Safe trip back.
Take care.
Mr. Miller, you need me, sir?
Nope. Waiting on the magistrate.
Okay, good.
Oh, so sorry, Mr. Jefferson.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. All right. So we've had I have to use the bathroom again. Incredibly bad. I'm not going to shit my pants or anything. But I'm just going to sit back here for a minute. I'm going to smoke me a cigar. And we'll just see if somebody walks up. I won't put on the be right back, but I'll be right back. All right, we are back. Let me take a drink of this real quick. All right, I don't believe I got to talk to the magistrates as well. Put my cigar down. Get the if you're new to playing on the server, if you use a prop, a lot of times that prop will not go away when you put it away. So generally the recommendation is to pull your knife out or whatever else, just to kind of get that prop to be tossed out of your hand. And when I stand up from this prop, even though this prop's tied in with an interaction, I still have to do the same thing. It'll remain in my hand. But I got to talk to them about the Mercer thing real quick. And then after that, we will move on to, I'll kind of give a sneak peek for the trial that's going to be Tuesday at 6 p.m. Eastern. That trial... That trial is... I just got to find it. Sorry. Yeah, so he got... All right, so what's up, Ola Cola? Holy shit, dude. What's up, man? Awesome seeing you in here, bud. I definitely miss you. How's the kids? I think they were just newborns whenever last time that we were role playing together. So he got charged with conspiracy 1 count, contempt 1 count, unlawful escape 1 count, $75 fine, $23 accounted for in his previous bail. He got 2 OOC days in Siska, and he got 2 OOC hours. I don't think that's correct. He got 2 hours of community service to the Lemoyne County Sheriff's Department. So that's what the 2 months was and all that. They're great. We have another one due in November. Holy crap. It'll be 2 boys and a girl now. Ah, you got your hands full, bud. You got your hands full. But I'm glad to hear y'all are doing well. Definitely miss the RP. Folks, Olacola and I used to roleplay a good bit in GTA RP before I moved over to Red M. He played this, I was just off the wall type of character, and he was this old man, and I just pretty much harassed the character all the time, and he freaked the hell out. I stole a police car at one point, and I pulled him over driving down the road and walked up and did a traffic stop, and he went ape shit and came after me. It was a lot of fun. All right, so apparently they're done. Let me go in here and see if I can get my thing through. You got a second, magistrate?
Of course.
This is in regards. May I sit down?
Yes, please.
Yeah, I like this one better. Hey, Teddy. So I got one of the witnesses for the English Davenport case came to me. She's the wife of Ohanzi, who is one of the victims for this incident. Apparently, there's a lot of issues communicating. This individual does not speak English. I believe Deputy V. Vernon does understand a lot of what he does say, and his wife can attest to his statements, but getting him on the stand is probably going to be rather difficult. Also, cultural differences and things like that. So what I'd like the court to understand, and obviously we would give the defense every attempt to do the same thing, but I'd like to sit down with the court reporter, Ms. Vernon, Alexandra Mercer, Mr. Ohanzi's wife, and sit down and review his statement. I will ask any questions that I might have at that point, and then that would be considered the deposition, which would not require his presence to testify on the stand in court. Obviously, the defense would have the same opportunity. I just wanted to kind of give you a heads up on that. It could be a rather difficult situation in trial.
From my understanding, Mr. Ohanzi is a key witness in this case.
He is definitely a victim with a gunshot wound to the shoulder, so his testimony is incredibly important.
Indeed, and what I will say is that I would suggest you pen a letter of your intentions to the defense attorney.
Right.
Have them respond if they are cooperative, then fine. If they object, then their objections will need to be heard.
I totally understand, Your Honor. All right, totally understand. I'll get that done, and I'll add that to the file for this case.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is there anything that I have outstanding for you right now?
I don't think so.
All right. Very good. Thank you.
You should also receive a copy of the summary of the case from today and sentencing that's being imposed, etc.
Yes, Your Honor. I'll get that added to the to my case file. Good day, sir.
Thank you.
All right.
Good job up there, son. You did a great job.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. You did really well as well.
Thank you.
All
Good day,
right.
everyone.
You mind if I come in?
They was talking to me. Oh.
Silence is
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
I knocked the shit out of that.
This man has shot at me.
Are you aware of the case that happened in Strawberry with Luke Gambino? where he pled
Recovers
not
hat
guilty?
and coat.
Yes. So I would say about a month ago, this is when his big worm was out for him, where he got a big list of charges. That was one of the charges he got.
Women calling.
Oh, you did.
Case of kidnapping, unlawful confinement, and
I went through and deleted all my highlights. I kept all the clips, but I went through and deleted all my highlights. Let's see if I'm going to be bubbling. There are 90 people on the server right now. So there's a possibility there's going to be some bubbling here. Blackwater is probably one of the most popular towns right now on the server. But we'll go back to the office. I'll go check my telegrams. We'll go back to the office, and then we will, I'll give you a sneak peek of the next trial, which is going to be Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern. And I'll actually tell you what it is without me having to close about 20 things. I'll just open up TeamSpeak and we'll go over the trial briefly. So you kind of know what to expect. Yeah, there was definitely some, I mean, GTA, you get a little bit goofier, and Red M, it's hard to be kind of goofy like we are in GTA. A lot more serious style roleplay, not like not like 100% locked in. There's definitely some interesting characters that that you experience on the server. I definitely miss role playing with you though. Always a lot of fun. And every time we role played together too, we weren't on massive servers, so there was just us out there, us and maybe 10 to 15 other people at the most. And it was just us cutting up, having a good time. Can I copy a link? I don't know. I don't have anything set up. I just came back to streaming. I mean, you can give it a try. If it rejects it, it might be set to kind of automatically do that. I really don't know what my settings are yet as far as clips. You can definitely try it. Okay, good. That's my fat ass on my webcam there. Let's see. Telegrams. Feed Telegram. Otto Parsons. You're right. I'm a showboat. Eat shit. I'm actually going to attach that to the report. Oh, I'm going to attach this to the report. Let me take a snip of this. This is great. I'm gonna save this. Where's my file for this? SundanceRP, RP docs, cases, Otto Parsons trial, and I'm just gonna call this Eat Shit Telegram. That fucker. Jay Brands is awesome, folks. I can't tell you enough. I can't tell you enough how great it is. The different types of characters that people play. I mean, Jay Brands Marshall is an incredibly good, strong, principled marshal, and then this character is just is a blast to deal with too. Otto Parsons. Oh, I did it wrong. Yeah, invalid name. You Telegram, send Telegram. Otto Parsons. I'll be praying for you, son. That bottle ain't got beer in it anyway. Full of the best liquor I could get my hands on. Enjoy it. There we go. All right. When we get back down there, I'll play that before I share the screen because I do have got me a little display option. We'll play that clip. I think you got knocked across the map too. I don't know if this is one of the ones where I do my little chipmunk laugh and shit, but we'll just have to see. Boom, ba boom, ba boom. Who that damn my bird? Oh, cool. Got a resume. Very nice. Oh, yeah. Wildflower, definitely meet up with me in character. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Bella Boo, thank you so much for that raid. Bella Boo's awesome. Love what you do on the server. Welcome to everybody coming from Bella Boo's stream. Bella, how was your stream? Did you have a good time? Oh, hell no. But Wildflower, if you're still here, you know Baird's name, Baird Jefferson. So you know his name now. You can definitely telegram me, say you'd like to meet up with me to present me with your resume, and that would be totally fine in character. And we can go forward. I'll stick around a little bit and see if I get it, so we can kind of progress a little bit of that tonight, if you're interested, or today if you're interested in that. If not, we can do that another time. I generally only play Baird when I have a trial, or we're doing a large case prep or something like that that I want to share the process of the judiciary. What's up, Bella? Let me take all my shit off again. Rose hat and coat on the globe. Boop. And also, I don't have my shout outs or anything set up. So definitely, if you don't follow Bellaboo23 there, click on her name, drop a follow immediately. She's a very talented role player. She is it's very much enjoyable every time that I get to interact with Bella. I love the court reporter stuff. Love it. Am I from Otto? How is he sending telegrams so fucking much? I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. All right, let's have a seat here. Pull out our cigar again. All right, let's look at that clip. Boom, 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 boom. Let's get a pause on it first. Oh yeah, I got my fat ass straight up on the webcam on this one. I don't do this hardly anymore. I throw up my webcam on breaks now occasionally, but not too much actually. Not too much. This was definitely GTA days. This was 3 years ago is what the clip says. Holy crap. I think I was doing about 120 going through town. Let's turn on the, where's the switch? Oh, boom. Not that one. Not that one there. Not that one. Wait, where's this Chrome thing at? Where is the Chrome? Hang on, I gotta make another one. That one's specifically Why can't I find this thing? Apologize, everyone. Or is it the game capture just covering it up? Nope, definitely not the game capture covering it up. All right, well, I'm just gonna have to do another one then. We're gonna remove that one because it's tied strictly in with the other one, so we will remove it. Okay. We're gonna add another one. We're gonna call it a display capture. I'm gonna add the source. I'm gonna keep it named display capture. We'll add that source. Yeah. We'll make it go to. I don't want to do that actually. We'll delete that one. And remove. Okay. I don't know if it's browser or what. I don't do this too much. Earlier I did a Windows capture, not display. That's what it is. That's the problem there. I'm going to add another source. Sorry, folks. We're learning here. We're learning. Not the smartest with Twitch. I generally don't do anything like this. So Windows capture, add source. I'm going to add a new source indeed. Add it. And we're going to drop it down to this one right here. Appreciate your patience, everybody. We'll go full screen with it. There we go. Like I said, 3 years ago, long time Markberg ago. So there he is right there. He's standing right behind the damn car.
Oh, jeez.
He's standing right behind the car there and just opened up on me.
Oh, jeez.
Barracuda.
My goodness, what was that?
The character I'm playing is called Peter Paul Plank. PP.
I don't know.
All right, that was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. That was a lot of fun. We'll get out of that. We'll get out of that. And we will turn off the window capture visibility. All right, here we go. Power gaming for sure. All right, let's go ahead and pull up the Trello, which I think is actually still up. Thanks for sharing that again. Oh, that was a good that was a good thing to go back to. Okay, apparently the Trello doesn't want to pull up, or I have to turn the game capture off. There we go. All right, so what we can do is Otto Parsons now. This case, I just need to update the labels. So labels, it is no longer active. Case has been adjudicated. Not on bail. No longer awaiting witnesses or evidence. Close that out. Close that out. Look at the VDM. Oh yeah, exactly. Well, it's secondary VDM. Secondary VDM. I hit the car first, which took him out. So technically, it wasn't VDM. All right, so we'll drop this down. So now we're done with that case. So the next case should be Ricky Canal. So the Ricky Canal case, this is involving an incident a long time ago. Yeah, it happened all throughout the whole day. Yeah, with those two. Yeah. This happened on June the 22nd, so we're over a month for this case, which is generally way too much. But this individual's got a lot of suspects that were involved in this that were never caught. So I had to grant immunity for this. I granted immunity so he can have people come speak on his behalf. Sorry, and the immunity is for the people who were his possible co-conspirators. But I wanted to give him an option because there was an admin ticket involved in this for a quality roleplay issue. I want to definitely give him an opportunity to speak up and get his side of this kind of defended. So we performed a pretrial on July the 10th. We offered him a plea. I think it was it wasn't a whole bunch of stuff. We offered it kind of where it had been reasonable, and I believe it was going to be something just maybe a couple days. He is not represented by an attorney. He's returning. He's reviewing it himself. The incident report. He's charged with aggravated battery or shooting at a law enforcement officer, and also one count of battery. So Olin Barrow is definitely one of the recruits that were, or one of the deputies that we talked to earlier when we were standing out front of the courthouse. And then Jenny Cato. He shot Jenny Cato, and then he battered Olin Barrow in some way. So they definitely seized his weapon, a Schofield bolt action knife, and a lasso. Not guilty, bail. They returned his weapons on the 22nd for some. Oh, he returned his weapons because his bail was incredibly strict. He's a hunter, so we allowed him to have weapons for hunting, and that was it. And he was incredibly cooperative with the bail process, so we made sure that he was able to do whatever he needed to do as far as that. So that's kind of a general kind of jump into that. It's aggravated battery and battery. I think we offered him a count of aggravated battery, and it was a minimal sentence, but anyway, he wants to go forward and represent himself. So very good. That's good. That's what we're here for. We're here for having people to get the role play that they want to have as well. All right, so we will turn off the Trello and go back to the game capture. All right, let's close the Trello. We've done our updating. Let's go see what that telegram was, and then we'll kind of go from there, being that we've done that. I'm not going to take my hat and my coat with me. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun, Celestial. I think it was about 50-50. And then he did what he did, and I was able to get it where he said one thing on the stand and said another to another person, and had that in the court record. So that didn't go really good for his case. And then obviously him running out was detrimental to the situation. But you know, after all that, it was such a minor charge. He's got 2 days OOC to serve, plus 2 days or hours, 2 hours to serve OOC with doing community service. So it's really good. And I think Jay Brands and definitely Patches. Patches did a fucking amazing job on everything. He kind of stumbled a little bit on his closing. I think it was very close at one point. I ain't trying to jump all over that big son bitch. Telegrams, read telegrams. I left Clifford by the river, the Dakota. Go make sure he's okay. I'm going to Mexico. Holy shit. Well, I gotta add this to the case file too. Damn it. And we're gonna copy that. Whoops, we're actually gonna save that, not copy it. We're gonna call this one confession. And we'll save that there. And I will close. Now I need to go to the sheriff's office and make that report, now that I know about it. And most likely this is one of Jay Brand's one-off characters, so. I guess, well, Baird really doesn't run. He can't run. Baird's too fucking old to run. He's hurried right now, don't get me wrong. Baird is definitely hurrying. I mean, Jay Brand is telegramming me. So, he's definitely not in Siska. There is no telegram in Siska. What the fuck is that with the pink shirt on down there? What the fuck? Is there any deputies down there? Because you're fucking useless. I do need to open that telegram up so I can read it word for word. gonna have to turn my fan down. It's getting a little chilly. I don't know if those are LEOs or NPCs. Yep, definitely, looks like Patches. Alright, don't see any sheriff's deputies in here. Lock up the door. Son of a bitch already circled back. Hopefully they're still in there and get a telegram to the marshals or whatever else. I don't know. But it's definitely a marshal situation. They're still here. Oh. Well, shit. I'm running. So I gotta send a telegram to Theo Ford. I mean, I guess I can use the phone. I just don't know how to use the phone. I think there's a way to make a call. I know I can trigger a call, but as far as me speaking during the call or ending the call, I'm not sure how to do that. I mean, Baird wouldn't know anyway. And out of character, I got no fucking clue. But we just made a big lap around Blackwater, so he is bleeding out, and he's definitely doing worse now. I don't know if these would be marshals or not. Damn it. Or not marshals, but deputies. I believe that's one, though. Maybe not. Let's see here. Howdy.
Hey there. All right.
Yeah, I just got notification from Mr. Parsons that he left. 1 second, ma'am. 1 second.
Well, all right.
Sorry. I just got a telegram from Mr. Parsons that said he left Marshal Clifford along the river and he was on his way to Mexico. So I have no clue. Let me.
Yeah, we just got that information as well. Kat just telegrammed Marshall, and I believe that Patches is telegramming one of the constabularies, whatever they are. Yeah, that.
Okay, thank you very much.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for that.
Let me look at the telegram
okay.
again and see where he.
Oh.
Look at this shit. Oh, your jacket's messed up, brother. Load your skin, my friend.
I'm small, so fitting into this collection isn't all that difficult.
Oh, Mr. Jefferson.
Well, thank you.
Did you hear?
Might have some more work coming, huh?
I guess if he makes it to Mexico and he's gone, then I guess there's no more. I mean, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
That's wild. Today just keeps on going.
Yeah, it never stops.
Absolutely.
Hello, Mr. Jefferson.
Oh, how you doing there? You doing okay?
I'm doing very well and ready for my buttock inspection.
Very good. Proceed. Yep. Tight as always.
Okay.
Congratulations.
Do I pass?
Yeah, always. Yeah. Charlton is no longer with my office, so
Yeah, he told me so. I'm afraid I stole him. He's now part of mine.
very good. Very good. Hope you have a good time with him, all right? Because I did.
I'll tell him you said exactly that.
All right. All right. Well, take care of yourself.
Thanks. You too, Mr. Jefferson. I hope things are going well. I wish you luck trying to replace a boy like that.
Oh, yeah. We'll do fine. Jesus. Read telegram. So he sent me that from Armadillo. So yeah, he's all the way down there in Armadillo. Yeah, you definitely logged out at a good time, Bella. So the story with that, when her showing me her ass there, is because good day, sir.
All right, you too. You too.
The story with that is that my other prosecutor. The fuck?
I found the right person.
My other prosecutor said that she had a
Excuse me.
nice ass. So.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
You're one of the court people, yes?
I'm the prosecutor. Yes.
So we have received in the mail the what do you call it? The subpoena.
That's correct. Yeah.
And I understand how this works, even though I've only been in a courtroom only once. My concern is the swearing on the Bible. We are not Christian. My people are not Christian, and the Christians are the ones who came with the army and invaded our home. Do I have to swear on this book when I show up for this court?
I believe that'll be up to the magistrate. I'm sure he can make some type of accommodation for you.
G'day, g'day.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's something that can be talked about, but that's going to have to be with him. Yeah.
I see. Do you know if he's around?
He was, but I did come from the courthouse just trying to find him, and he wasn't there. So I know he's somewhere in the area here.
Bill and Maya, thank you.
Oh, very welcome. Have a good one.
You as well.
Those are the victims of the English Davenport shooting. Well, they were there. Sorry, when it happened. It's not Ohanzi or anything, but it's definitely them. All right. I don't have any more telegrams. We just hit 6 hours. Probably one of the longest streams I've had in a while. I've had a great time with it. Had a lot of good time cutting up with the viewers coming by saying what's up. Other community members. It's been a blast. Linking up with some old friends. I want to for sure do more stuff to help with the courts. I don't know why becoming a lawyer seems so. Oh no, no, it'd be great. I mean, you being a lawyer would be, a prosecutor would be amazing. I already got told in character from Carlo that that's something that y'all were considering. So, it's incredibly easy. Everything, excuse me, for the prosecutor, it's incredibly easy. It's just being able to, I generally take a report and I highlight it, the key statements that were made in there by witnesses. And, that's all I can present. I can't make up shit. I got away with a little bit on the direct examination that I had. I got away with a bunch of leading questions, but that's not always going to happen. So, I was just trying to form a narrative, and I wasn't checked on it. So I was able to have a very good direct examination first, but then, I tried to push my luck a little bit with an objection during a cross-examination, and you can lead in cross-examinations, and I got immediately called on it. So, there's ways to kind of game it a little bit. Sometimes you get away with it, sometimes you don't. It was a lot of fun. I got one objection in with him because he was just taking a while to form the question. So it's very easy to lead, and it's a very easy objection to make. And like I said, we have a piece of paper that is attached to the court documents that has a list, and it says rules of evidence, and it goes through the official notes and all that. And then there's recognized objections in the court are for a witness or written testimony, and it's abuse or harassing, abusive or harassing, needless repetition, hearsay, irrelevant, leading the witness, opinion, attorney-client privilege, and also lack of competency. So far, I've used lack of competency, opinion, leading, irrelevant. Definitely a lot of hearsay. I was gonna try to go after one of the needless repetitions tonight, but I couldn't do it, and I really haven't had any abusive or harassing things that have been has been noticed. But this is generally where I like to peace out. So let's kind of get things ready here to send you folks to another lovely streamer on SundanceRP. Let's get out of the game and let's open up Twitch. Drag that over here and go to streaming Twitch. Who have I not rated before? Benzion. I rated Benzion the other day. Benzion plays Constable Kit Clancy, which is right in the middle of all this is going on right now, but I've already rated him. Kai is not playing our server. Not playing our server. Yep. Boom. Let's see. Oh, we've already rated Brave Fox, I think. Let's send it over to Poppy Pascal. Poppy Pascal, lovable character on the server. Let's get a mute. Let the ad play a little bit. But again, thank you so much for everybody for being here. I definitely intend to stream all the trials. I'll go live generally a couple hours before, maybe 3 hours before, and go through some prep, maybe any witness discussions that I have prior, and we'll just kind of jump into it from there. So let's see. So /raid SAFFYRA Sapphira is what I'm guessing. SAFFYRA. All right, so if y'all can do me a favor and hop on the little raid train here, we'll go show some love to this community member. They've been with us very, very early on in Sundance V2. We pretty much consider that we're in V3 now with the hardware changes and updates and all that stuff, but look forward to streaming again. There might be a situation where I get on tonight and stream some Sean. Unsure on that. But again, until next time, see y'all.